Like, I'm trying to figure out what is going on here. Hi, everyone. HTJ here. I am sorry. There were audio issues, and I didn't know how to fix them. And I just fixed them. What a great way to start when Steam Labs decides to update and then fuck everything over. But everyone, I am live. Welcome to Section 5 of Pokemon Emerald Livestream Session 5. And we are starting right now. I'm sure many of you are excited. Actually, let me get the game on screen, because my ass is just... I don't know what's going on with my audio. I don't know what's going on with a lot of people today, but I'm here. Yes, I know. I wonder if my friend can do me a favor. So I don't know what my audio settings are like. So... But you know what? Never mind, because my ass keeps doing it myself. Hold on. Why they invented which one? I'm gonna do there. I'm gonna go to my channel. Okay, my audio settings are fine. Okay, good, then I'll have the sound already. Alright, so, everyone. First off, I want to humbly apologize because I was not here on Monday to do my live stream from it. I got sick. I don't know what's wrong with my body, but my body and me are not the best friends. It's a lot of things going on, so I kinda can't know. Say, hey, this is going on, this is going on, this is going on. I don't have, like, a lot of things to say what's going on. But things are happening. With that said, we're back with more Pokemon Emerald version. And hold on, I gotta move my... Oh, I have to move my thing. So, in the last session, if you guys were not there, we defeated Flannery, we defeated Norman, we got a couple of new party members, and we're getting ready to go to the second half of... Oh, that was my repel. We're getting ready to go to the second half of the Hoenn region, where our other badges reside. So, I didn't do any off-screen training because I really just did not have the time to. And it's just been a hot-ass month. So, if you guys haven't had the chance, this is what the party looks like. Some off-screen training. Basically everyone is high level now, to the point where we can actually do something. So the only one I have really just wanted to speed up the application process for is Trapinch. Because we're definitely going to need a lot to do with this application. Because going from Trapinch into Vibrava, and then going from Vibrava to Flygon is definitely... no, I didn't want to heal, we just did that. So yeah, while we go ahead, we got a couple of things we can tackle. There's an egg I need to go get. I haven't planted any of my berries. See, this is why I wanted a solid flying type, because I knew by the time I got to the second half of Hoenn, I was gonna have a decent enough one. That's enough. So let me pick up this egg. Eggs can only be picked up if a Pokemon you put into daycare are basically of the same, are in the same egg group, and then they will produce an egg. The egg will either be, there's 50% chances of what the egg might be. The egg might be the mother or the father-child Pokemon, and which basically means that the Poke-egg can be any between the parents that we're getting. Then there move forward, which can only be relegated by exactly what Pokemon moves were on. I believe it's the mother. I think the mother is the only one that can move particular moves to the child, and then go from there. I'm going to. I think I already gave the experience. I should be giving you the. I should have gave you the soft sand. Actually, I have a second soft sand. I want to give a second soft sand to Trap King. Even though I should have given Dig, but it's gonna learn Dig later. But I do have backup from Runic. I'm not named any more Pokemon except for we talked to the care lady. She says your Pokemon's on a lot. Rolls has grown by 9 levels. The other Rolls has grown by 20. So that means one of them is level 29, the other one is level 14. As long as they're getting along, that's great, because that means all of your stuff, that means that everything within him is doing well. I need to start dropping off berries. I actually need to go get some berries, actually, because I want to start, because once I get 5, I am able to go back to those areas. Oh, fuck, I forgot I didn't put the repel on. So we're gonna have wild encounters with Pokemon we don't want to encounter. At least they get better. Hey, at least they will get better later on. Where's my... Yeah, because I gotta go buy some more of those. Out of... Where can... Oh, I forgot to. Somebody know mine to those. Get the repel, but I'll get the repel. And then we're gonna go back to Restboro. So we can check up on some... I have to bite. Yeah, because I need to check up on a couple of things. Oh, well damn, the berries that were there are not there anymore. Let's pray the berries that I did put near Restboro are there, because those are my Lilith berries. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to be picking up Lilith berries, and then I'm going to be moving more Lilith berries into other areas, because why not? Oh. My stream is fine. I just want to make sure. I forgot when I ended the other stream, I wasn't supposed to. That was completely fine. This is going to be the actual session by lunch for Pokemon. What I'm doing now is I'm going to drop Lilith berries here, and then I'm going to go back to Mauville and then drop off some more Lilith berries. Because the more Lilith berries I can produce, the more PP recovery I'll have for food later on. This is something that I wanted to do. I highly suggest players do once they get access to Lilith berries, or berries that recover HP or recover status conditions. Actually, is there any repels in Restboro? Here's a nod, and I have to go back to Fall Arbor. There is repel. This is regular. I kind of don't want regular. I want super or I want max. And we won't get max potions actually till we get to the next major city, so damn. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go back to... We can go to Fall Arbor Town. But I think Fall Arbor Town should have... But fuck, that is far. Never mind. We're gonna go back to Restboro. And then go back to Mauville. Just pick up berries. hair? Did it wear off? Yeah, we're gonna go on and do some more stuff for this. We're most likely gonna go battle. The one thing I did want to do is I wanted to battle the triathletes that were on Cycle Road. And then, from Cycle Road, I wanted to lead right back into going. Yeah, I wanted to go to Cycle Road, get that stuff. There's only regular repels. But I do have to go. Damn it, I gotta go to Fall Arbor Town. And go get repels. Oh, which bike is it, by the way? Oh, this is my bike. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I knew which one. Did I ever cut down this tree to get that item? No, I never did. I don't have football. I think that item right there is a great ball, and wow, my bolts are just popping out, children. I kinda wanna put a cadaver in it. So that the one Rolls can give the other Rolls. I mean, the Rolls can move, they can move on the Psyche. And some other... Yeah, so we're gonna go back to Fall Arbor. So, in today's gaming news, we have another trailer for Bayonetta. Bayonetta 3's release date has been announced, as well as more information on the game. We've gotten some more gameplay, and it's turning out to be everything we wanted it to be in terms of it being the game. Ooh, the trainers are here. Nice. We'll be back to face these ladies later. But yeah, if you guys have not played Bayonetta, and I eventually do want to put Bayonetta on the channel, Bayonetta 3 is coming out. It's Nintendo only. So, that's the thing. And then Bayonetta 1, I believe, is the only one that's on the PC. So, Bayonetta 2 and definitely 3 are all on the Switch. And Wii U. Yeah, because it's on the Wii U, it's on the Switch. And then, you know, other shenanigans. Because basically Bayonetta has now become a first-party game for so, here we go, Super Repels. So, yeah, it's a big thing. Because everyone is complaining, oh, Nintendo didn't do a direct, and, you know, why they didn't do a direct, it's not fair, and I was like, listen, some games are just not ready. You just have to accept that. And it is a thing that, yeah, they didn't do a full direct for Bayonetta 1 and for the games that are first party. Like, there isn't a new Mario game coming out. Mario Raging Rabbids is going to be the Mario focus forever. Bayonetta, Kirby. Well, we know about Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild isn't coming out for a long time. And that's simply just because there's some things going on. That's a lot of that. So, there's nothing to really fret about. We know what's happening, we all know what's going on, and it's nothing to be upset about. Like, there's been worse things. So, people will be upset about why this wasn't shown during the showcase. Well, you have to remember, producers might not have the stuff ready. You know, no one's contractually obligated to sit there and have things ready. So we're going to Cycle Road, ladies and gentlemen, here on Route 110. Once you get on your bike and you come to this, you will hear the bike music for Gen 3. I believe, yes, there is one trainer we face here that is not a triathlete, and it is this lady here. This is a psychic. This is Jocelyn. and her Abra. And I believe Jocelyn's Abra at this point should know hidden power. Now, as to what type of hidden power it is, we don't know. Must not be something that Ground is weak to, so that's the thing. Alright, and we've beaten Abra. Right. I wondrously lost. Yes, you did. If you guys want to know, we did not get a psychic rematch till later on. Ironically enough. So, excuse me. So yeah, if you're waiting for a battle against the psychics, they won't be till we get to like going towards our set. Here we have a triathlete battle. So there are triathletes that we will encounter on our way. Well, actually, yeah, because you can't get to this till you've gotten your bike. So triathlete Abigail is one of the triathletes we can bring. There are, I believe, 2 triathletes here. There's a male and a female triathlete that we can battle. Most of your triathletes are all fighting type triathletes. Are all that. They all specialize in steel and electric type Pokemon. So you shouldn't have too much to worry about. Yeah, these guys are nothing to push over. And oh fuck, I got Abby. Actually, who has my Abby? Sparring has my Abby. Damn, I want to give up Samsung having all this nice damage. Well, actually, they're low level, so that's probably why. Let's try after and then I believe the next male triathlete, this one here, he will be the one that gives us his number. Yeah, there's 2 of them, a male and a female triathlete, and keep their number so that you can battle them later on. Benjamin and Abigail, excuse me, the triathlete. There's nothing different here on Cycle Road in regards to the battles we'll have. Engine and Ruby and Sapphire. So once you battle both of these triathletes, yeah, they will give you their number. Those will be ones that you battle with later. Alright, and then I believe no, he doesn't. But he does about Randall. We get it. I think there's one more here. Yeah, see? The triathlete counter. Yeah, Cycle Road is not that big. This is big as Route 111. Oh, upper part. Once we are finished with this, then we will head west. How about to the Cycle Road. Into me, baby. Just from everybody else. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, so that is Jocelyn defeated, and I believe there's one more trainer we'll encounter. Yep, there he goes. Great, and then that should be all of the trainers on Cycle Road. Yeah, Cycle Road isn't like it is in Kanto, or definitely not what it is in Johto. Where you just have the plethora of battles you have to get particular to get battles done. To get try to get Voltorb. Yeah, these guys are not to worry about. But if you have electric, if you have ground type Pokemon, or even fighting type Pokemon, you need to take. A lot of them will have access. A level 6 Voltorb. Actually, I haven't seen that since Johto. Where yeah, you can encounter some Pokemon trainers with very low level Pokemon. And it's simply because in Johto there are some boys that are happy. And actually, fun fact, if you play Generation 2, there are some occasions where you're running into trainers with low level Pokemon, or just or Pokemon on a higher level that just have to still at a standard level that you'll encounter them in Johto. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, but it happens. That should be all of them. So once you get here, your number of collisions is 5, your total time plus 1. My word, cycling skills are beyond terrifying. Most certainly, you need to make more practice riding. And then, your cycle music get cuts off for the regular route music. So basically what's going on is that they're timing you on your ability to ride your bike. Really isn't anything significant to it. I've never received a reward. Just an appreciation for my abilities to ride a bike. So yeah, alright, with that said and done, that's it for Cycle Road. And we're gonna go back to actually give me a moment, because I need to deposit some items for right now. I can do this. Yeah, I forgot I had some items to let's see it. We'll discard the Heartstone. What is red? And I want to know, do I need to discard the Everest? Yeah, alright. So those are all the items that I don't get. I believe my Pokemon bot did have everything ready for it. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move on as we go east of Poland. So we are on Route 118 of the home region. Hold on, before I start this battle, I want you in front. Alright. Aroma of flowers has a magical power that cleanses the body. Go, go, go! Pokemon 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so we have Aroma Lady Rose and Youngster Deandra. Roselia and Zigzagoon. So your rematch battle is against this lovely lady here, Aroma Lady Rose. She will be giving her number when the battle's finished. Also, Skarmory is now level 30 with Air Cutter in its team. Air Cutter is a great move for Skarmory. It is definitely a lot better than Pack because there won't be any collision section. Oh, another Roselia, yes. I forgot she's stacked with Grass type. Actually, I think both of these trainers are stacked with School Pokemon. Iron and... oh, that's right, Air Cutter too. So we're gonna Sandtune and Air Cutter. I don't think Air Cutter is gonna do much to the Aeron, but Sandtune will. Yes. Even on the high level Skarmory is on, it did really bad. Hey Shermish. And my Sandstorm is Metal Claw on Metal Pokemon. Heal on Steel. Well, at least I know I took out the that just leaves kind of easy with Pokemon. Okay. Sorry, this. Oh, there's so many different things. Okay. At least I can keep poking at Aaron hair cutter. And then I think I'm gonna have to switch tracking for Cyber Harpie. It's a split attack. Alright. Now there's this double battle though. Look how they force these double battles, like. And it doesn't stop there, there's gonna be more. Alright, so we get Rose's number into our Pokemon. We talk to this. Even if it isn't a bow, you cross the river. Two Pokemon who knows sir. Pokemon can be counted on to do so much. That's very much. There's no item. I know there's a heart scale. Finally, we got one. This is the heart scale. That to exchange each the Pokemon in the move. Also, we're gonna have a battle with this rocker. Gonna rock his world. Actually, fun story. If you go this way, you can counter these trainers. Because their levels are abysmally low for what your standard, what your normal used to think. Oh, well, you're going east. That means the levels are going to be higher. That's actually not true. So, because the game will recognize that you're being curious, it will keep the Pokemon at their low level. However, if you were to encounter them at those levels, those are Pokemon trainers that you need to get some grinding from. Also, you get this rocker, this is Dalton. And this trainer here, he is a trainer of interest. I'm going to switch Cyber Harpie over. Because this trainer here is another Fisher. And I believe this Fisher has Carvana. No, Tintin. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the one across the seas. But yeah, we're encountering a lot of Pokemon at very low level. And that's simply because, well, like I said earlier, there are a lot of things going on that you're gonna have to deal with. Anyway, secret. Here's what to do. And our least. Alright. Let's go to, and alright, Iron. And we have a music change, ladies. Welcome to the second half of Route 1. Going to okay now. Route 118. There we go. And now we're going to the higher route for this. This trainer here. If you talk to him, he says, a good rod is really good. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. Well, we are identical minds. We are identical minds. Take this good rod. And we now have the upgrade to the old rod. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the good rod. Wherever there is water, try your luck at fishing. So the good rod is an improvement on the old rod. Oh, I did not say. Alright, so yeah, we have a part of this route you can encounter new Pokemon. I actually don't want to talk about these new Pokemon yet, till we go to the area where we encounter all of them at once. But yeah, we are on a new route. We are going to start swinging at some Pokemon and taking advantage. This is the trainer I've seen. This is the one with the Carvana. Who I was thinking of was the one on the other side, because there is the Carvana trainer. But I must be mistaken for another. Alright. And we do get a fish in this number, just not. Here, I believe there's no item. There's no item. But if you wanted a secret base, bam, there's one right there. Before we go any further, there's Gabby and Ty. Yeah, Gabby and Ty. If I didn't say this already, Gabby and Ty's locations will change every time you battle them. They will always go in the same circle. Now, Gabby has Loudred on her team, normal type, with soundproof for its ability, meaning sound moves will not hurt it. Loudred can be encountered as a wild Pokemon. You can encounter it actually later on in the game. It's not the strongest of normal types, but most of Loudred's full once it evolves from once Whismur starts leveling up, will get stronger. Oh, excuse me. Because Loudred gets a lot better. And a lot faster too. I'm gonna hit Loudred with the air cutter, and we're gonna just use Feint Attack. No, we're gonna use Feint Attack on Loudred. Oh. Yeah, Uproar, which I think hits both Pokemon, right? No, just one? Oh, okay. Now I always thought it hit both Pokemon. Oh, and someone's confused. And oh, for those who wanted to know what Uproar does, Uproar is a 2 to 5 turn move that doesn't cause confusion, but it locks the Pokemon into the move that it's in. Once that happens, the Pokemon will then continue to use Uproar. In Gen 6, there is an ability called Pixelate. Exciting, do you remember that Pokemon? Oh yeah, I forget, they do this after every battle. Yeah, we'll do one, just in case we run into the television, which I think we will actually. So, the first thing is, describe your feelings during this battle. Let's go for... Yeah, we'll go for alright. And then they want to know how... What, oh, that's it. I forget because in second game, that's it. Hey, it's Steven. Hey, Ruby. It's me, Steven. We met here, became your Doofer. Have you been meeting all kinds of Pokemon? Pokemon says, oh, I'm raising your favor. I don't think he gives us any. No, he just encountered. Oh yeah, so this is basically just him checking them. Steven has a lot of plot relevance in a later game. We haven't. Oh no, these are. Here's a bird catcher. Right. Ooh, that's not good for traffic. Just okay. Yeah, because I don't have an electric type yet, and what I wanted to use for my electric type, I won't be able to use until later once I catch it. Thanks, game. Go, my Cyber Harpie. Take him out. Actually, she does that very well. Talo and Slalo. This is Bird Keeper Chester. We do actually encounter a Bird Keeper, and he does become a friend of ours. I mean, not friend. He becomes a rematch battle for us if we take on some flying types. We're just not at the area of the game where that Bird Catcher is. We'll be there soon. Alright, that is Bird Catcher Chester. And there is another bird catcher on the other side. What I'm trying to get to, because they wouldn't let me, This is another tree you can use for a citrus base. This is citrus berries. Citrus berries, despite the fact they're not spelled with a C, they're spelled with an S. Recovers 30 HP. You've seen this item held on a few Pokemon we've battled with in the gym battles. From this point on, from Norman onward, there will be gym leaders whose Pokemon will be holding citrus berries. Main egg track. An egg track. Yeah, don't worry, I am gonna go over new encounters for you guys. So if you guys do want me to know what's on this route, don't worry, I will give me a chance and I'll go over. Right now, I just want to. I'm trying to get to stuff. Alright, I guess the encounters just want me to talk about. So, routes 18, 19 will feature the exact same Pokemon. If you are looking for an electric type, you have the options of a higher level Electrike or its evolution Manetric. Manetric is basically what I said earlier. It's nothing too spectacular from what Electric is, and I think at this point most of you would probably have one if you're already rocking an electric type. The only downside to Manetric is that it's pure electric, and it doesn't really have any outstanding electric type moves. There is one more encounter of Pokemon you can get that if you're choosing to get an electric type, although your gyms for the electric types are coming up, so it's quite nice that they finally waited till now to give us the electric Pokemon. Blinded. Zigzagoon's evolution can be found starting here. While Zigzagoon can be found at levels 21 to 25. I'm sorry, 26, because that was there. Zigzagoon and Linoon don't have really much of a difference. I do believe Linoon has access to the abilities that it's supposed to have later on. I mean, it has access to pickup still. It's basically your rat of this chip. Wow, we're already on Route 126. And if this music sounds familiar, it should, because this is the music that you listen to when you start the game. We're gonna take these two trainers out. Alright, there you go. My confidence will get a boost by defeating someone obviously stronger. This is the way my awesome bug-type Pokemon, my big brother, got me. Oh, this is a bug catcher and a pool trainer. Yeah, I believe these two are separated, I see. Davis and Jasmine. Absol and Pinsir! Pokemon we have not encountered yet. But okay, we can go over them. Pinsir! Pure bug-type Pokemon. This thing has no evolution, but it's actually a pretty good fighter. The only downside to Pinsir is Pinsir doesn't start getting really good bug moves till actually this gen. Despite one little issue that Pinsir does have is that it really doesn't learn those bug moves till later on. Pinsir is actually something I don't really go for, because the thing about bug-type Pokemon in any gen is that your early game bugs tend to be a lot better than your late game bugs. If you wanted a decent bug-type Pokemon, and I do recommend those, there are some that you can just get, get Manetric. Get Beetafly, get Desktop. Or you can wait to the Safari Zone and get some better options, because guess what, guys, there are better options in the Safari Zone. And I am not even shitting you, there are better options in the Safari Zone. Absol! A Pokemon we will be encountering later on in the game. It's someone I'm going to be saving for later on in the game, but yeah, Absol. Poor Absol. It is a Pokemon that I wish this gen had the physical special split, because it would have helped so much more. They really would have. The cool trainer is using Hyper Potion, so she can save her Absol. I really should just switch it. Because I know both these trainers are just going to use Pokemon that I can easily take out with Combustion. Tigurian. Alright, the next Pokemon. Oh, there is no next Pokemon. Well, no, you're going to stay out because your attack is doing. You're going to swap in for Garunic. Because Absol needs to take it. Quick attack. Yeah, also, Absol is pure dark. And oh, Absol went down to the air cutter. Okay, nice. Alright, level 32. Cool. Okay, so Jasmine and Davis have been defeated. Cool. So yeah, there are, is there about, oh, these two cuties. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna need to switch my team around before I take off these two. And then that trainer over there. But yeah, Route 123 is a route we won't be exploring till later. It basically still has the same amount of Pokemon that you'll encounter on routes 118, 119, and 120. It's very unique though in the sense that it's the only other route in the game that plays the music for the title screen. So, cause I know what these two have. Let's switch around and go for it. Mew. And I hope I said her name right. So we have twins, Mew and Mew. And I believe this is the last time we encountered Mew and Yuki. Yeah, this is actually the last time we encountered twins. There'll be no more twins after this battle. These are the last time we encounter twin trainers. There will be double battles, but yeah, they won't be as cute and as perfect as these. Oh, that's Tox's Protect, a move that will allow Dustox to not be hit by moves for a turn. I've already said enough I could say about Beautifly Dustox. Just on the simple fact that I love both of them, and there is the Morning Sun. Actually there's the animation for Morning Sun. Yeah, it's a move, alright. And holy shit, you're out of Air Cutter. I don't know if there's a house nearby I can go heal. I might have to go back to Westboro. Yeah, I mean to Mobile. Damn it. This is why I can't wait till we get Fly. There's the side beam from Desktop. Anything. Well, we're gonna use Ember, because I can use Fuck, it's gonna do this protection. Oh, I hate this so much, because, yeah, get ready for Pokemon to start spamming protect, because they will do. It's not an evasive thing. Yeah. Alright, and Dustox is taken down. Just to let everyone know, Beautiful and Dustox cannot be encountered in the wild in this gen. Yeah, that was an oversight from later. Also, that is an Aroma Lady. We will encounter her later. We have a Revive here. Actually, do I have any items to cover? Oh. I just used it on a haircut. At least two of them. I know I've the other ones. I'm still being red. Oh, actually, speaking of things to recover, not red, but recovered. I do gotta go back to go get that egg. I am not hatching eggs on. This house. This is the Berry Maniac's house. If you talk to that gentleman right there, he will ask you for specific things, and it will determine, oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm tired. But yeah, Starmie, Trap Pitch, and the move is, the word of the battle is, alright. So, yeah, so this gentleman here, he drops his life, he says, my husband grows berries. Oh, he is the best in the world. He makes me proud, that he does. Indeed, child, want to hear some like sayings? So, some good sayings is what you're gonna use. Unfortunately, I don't have the proper words for you guys to give to this lady so that her husband would give you great berries. The reason for such is because you're going to need this man for later. 4 grandchildren should be more. Our 4 grandchildren should become more accomplished than my husband. The joy never goes without life. The lady here is referring to the 4 girls that we met back at the Pretty Petal shop over near Westboro. These are their grandparents. Their family are all known for going plants. Yeah. Just another roundabout of the Pokemon world, ladies and gentlemen. We got some new berries over there, but we still have a lot of things to talk about on Route 118 and Route 19. So, back to the Pokemon encounters you can encounter. Electrite, Manectric, Linoon, and Zigzagoon. Then, we have a rare encounter for that route. If you're playing Ruby or Sapphire and not Emerald, you will encounter Surskit at a decent enough level. Although Surskit is still predominantly not my most intelligent Pokemon, it's still a decent enough Pokemon if, there's better water types, and you're gonna run into Meryl anyway. Galoo! Ooh, why did I say it like that? Galoo! It's also an encounter actually on that route, but good segue. Gloom is an encounter, and Gloom, if you're looking for a decent grass type. Ooh, we're learning the Steel Wing. Yes, bye Sandachat. And hello Steel Wing. Cyber Harpie's signature move. We finally got it. Steel Wing. And that was Aurora Lady Violet. Alright, Berry Master's Garden. Right, yeah, so this is the Berry Master's Garden, and we're about to raid it. If I had access if this was Generation 6, we'd actually be able to fly back here and actually get a lot of berries going. But here we got the Pommic Berry. The Pommic Berry is basically just the insane pomegranate. Even though this phallic looking thing is a thing. Yeah, it's phallic, alright. So yeah, we're just gonna pick up all of these berries. And most of these berries are gonna be good for berry blending once we get to Lilycove. Because you won't be able to make berry block, unfortunately, until you get to Lilycove City. The next one is the Garappa Berry. That's based off of the grapefruit. Just judging off the suit, there are a lot of the berries here in the Pokemon universe are actually based off of real life berries, or real life fruits. So do take into account of what they look like. There are some berries we won't be able to encounter unless we do specific things to get those berries. I do believe it is talking to the Berry Master once a day, and he will give you different berries depending on different races, which he tells his wife. Qualit berries, and Qualit berries I believe are good for toughness. So if you're using Pokemon who use tough moves in contest, you can make the berry block with these. There's a lot of berry blocks you can make in this game. And once I get to Lilycove, we're dedicating a good 15 minutes to berry block making. I'm not joking. Like, I'm going to be harvesting berries, and we will be berry block making. So, let me just show you guys exactly what berries we just picked up. This is the Pommic Berry, which looks like a pear. Oh, this is the Wonder Berry. Sorry, this is Pommic Berry, which looks like a pomegranate. The Pommic Berry. This is the Qualit Berry. And this is the Grappa Berry. Now, You notice here that some of these berries have different effects that will enhance friendship but will lower different stats. These are to help Pokemon who need friendship value. And although it looks very weird, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad a lot of these berries didn't make it here. If you're looking to help raise a Pokemon status, definitely use these. Otherwise, Ruby and Sapphire, where these berries will just have this attached to them. Pokeblock ingredients: berry, plant in the lofting soil to grow Wepa. The web pair. So whatever the name of the berry is, it will just tell you that you can put it in the soil and it'll drop and it'll make those berries. But yeah, that is pretty much it for all the berries we just stole. I'll be back to the Berry Master's house a little later. Because right now we're going to go to Route 19. Because we are not finished with the encounters, ladies and gentlemen. Another encounter we can encounter on Route 119 that we cannot encounter on Route 118 is your boy Carvanha. Yeah, Carvanha is a Pokemon we can encounter on Route 119. And Carvanha, for the most part, is actually a pretty cool Pokemon. If you're looking for a decent water type and you want some dark coverage, Carvanha is your Pokemon. Carvanha does get a lot better once it evolves into another encounter you can have on that route. Sharpedo. Although Sharpedo would be a Pokemon you probably cannot encounter till you started really fishing with the upgrade to the Good Rod, you can at least encounter those Pokemon here. This trainer here, before we go any further, says, teach. It's a no-go. The tall grass will shred my bike's tires. There's no way I can cycle here. Yeah, you cannot ride a bike in this very tall grass. Also, to let you know, is that in this very tall grass, in later gens, they make it a area where you double battle with Pokemon. Hi, Lynan. I was just talking about you, love. I hope you're doing well. Also, the other rare encounter that you can get on this in Route 119, because now that we've gotten to Route 19, Terropius. Terropius is grass flying with a double weakness to ice. I've seen some people do some crazy shenanigans with some Trophy. Trophy is not bad, but Tropius isn't hitting any marks on my team. With a double weakness to ice, it does have a decent move pool, because it's actually a grass type that can learn Razor Leaf without any issues. But yeah, it's not really holding a candle to most Pokemon. The other encounter that you can encounter on this route, and actually, I want to save that encounter for a little later because there's a lot that goes on in this game. And we'll see this Pokemon shortly. But right now, we got a couple of battles with some bug trainers. Hey, Volbeat. So yeah, in this grass, there are going to be a lot of bug trainers. There's going to be Bug Maniac, and there's going to be Bug Catchers. I don't know if I've said this already, but the Bug Catchers and the Bug Maniac are basically one and the same. Also to note, and it's something I want to say, starting in this route and more, we will encounter weather conditions. The most common weather condition we will encounter from this route and the next route, Route 120, is rainfall. So, in the rain, water Pokemon attacks will do more damage. Thunder will hit automatically. Fire moves will lose power and have their damage reduced. If you're rocking a fire type, I hope it has some moves to help you take out grass, and some other moves to take out some other bugs and stuff. Also, Elumise and Volbeat make another appearance, and as you can see here, they're both using the move Moonlight. In the move Wish. Wish is a weird move. But her wish did come true. Elomise regained her HP. I believe Elomise and Volbeat are gender locked. There are no male Elomise and there are no female Volbeat. This is basically to imply that both of these Pokemon were meant to be joined together. And fun fact, you can breed, but I think the breeding will depend on which Pokemon has the higher level. Because I do believe you can still... I don't think you can get Elomise, but I think you can get Volbeat. If you wanted to copy Elomise, you have to get Ditto. Yeah, I know, it's sad, but hey, look, I don't make these. Is there any other Pokemon that we can talk about this on this route? Hold on, I wanna go get... Hold on, I'm opening up the I said Pokedex. I'm gonna open it up right now. Or, what is it? Route 119. Emerald. Yeah. So, yeah, since we're already here, we might as well talk about our Pokemon encounters. Hold on. Pokemon Center. There you go. So yeah, Kecleon! This is the route where you can start catching that Pokemon. If I haven't talked about Kecleon, it is a 1% encounter rate on this route in the long grass. For all 3 regions, it's locked in the level 25. Okay. Kecleon, for the most part, has the ability to change its typing depending on what moves hit it due to its ability Color Strike. We've talked Zigzagoon, Linoon, Oddish, and Tropius. In the waters, you will start encountering Pelipper, the evolved form of Wingull. And fun fact about Pelipper is that Pelipper won't get the ability Drizzle till later gen. So, tough luck if you're starting a water team that wants to focus on rain conditions. Unless you breed a Pokemon that can learn Rain Dance, you can breed it onto there. While fishing, Magikarp can also be encountered here on the fishing lines. And I'm sure it's something that a lot of people are like, well, I need a water Pokemon at least. But it'll be at higher encounter rates. Also to note, I want to turn down the audio for you guys so you guys can hear me a little more. You won't actually have much of a problem later on catching Magikarp because there's an entire city with nothing but Magikarp and you can easily count it. Also, I wanted just to point out one thing while we're in this battle. Bug Maniac Donald, and I believe there's another Bug Maniac, these trainers share one unique thing. They both have the entire line for Wurmple. One trainer's team will have Dustox, the other's team will have Beautifly. If you want them for your Pokedex. Which at this point, you've probably encountered someone with Beautifly and Dustox at this point. But yeah, this will probably be your chance to see all of them if you have not encountered them in the Petalburg Woods, or you're not having them on your team. With that said, let's keep it going. We've already talked about Curvana. And, oh yeah. You are a thing. You are a thing. I will talk about you. I will talk about you. Okay, before I go any further, Generation 6 changes Oddish to Gloom on this route. There's no Gloom in the tall grass. Until, in the long grass, I'm sorry, not tall grass, the long grass. Till Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which, fun fact, the Horde battles in that game, or the Horde encounters, are Oddish. TTF out of here. Oddish, pretty swell with me. Yeah, while the only other encounter on this route is a Pokemon that we have not encountered yet, who is someone I want to talk about and I can't talk about because, you know what? We can talk about this Pokemon. Hold on one second. We're gonna do this. I'm going to activate... I didn't buy the... Oh, there you go. I'm gonna activate my Super Repels. And I'm gonna run my ass up here. By the way, you can't run in the long grass. We're gonna surf, and we're gonna talk to this trainer right here. This trainer here is probably one of the most important fishermen that you ever need to talk to. His team's gonna have one-eyed Pokemon out of the bunch. Also, that energy cartel is ready for evolving levels, and Jesus Christ, when it becomes Gyarados, it's a mess. I think we can easily beat this team just off the fact that, somebody can... Actually, why not just bulk up? I can easily sweep this team, because none of these Pokemon on this team will know water. Oh, no, wait, I just thought about it. There's a Tentacool on this team. Alright. Tentacool, yeah. So, let's switch for Waterfly. Because Waterfly will be able to take out this team. By the way, Tentacools are also an encounter. You can encounter Tentacools in the water. I believe they are an encounter with any of the rods. Yeah, any rods. You can encounter them. And also you can encounter them with fishing too. We're gonna just use Psychic on Tentacool. But if I'm not mistaken, he will start using the Pokemon we're looking for, right? It's after this one, okay. We're gonna switch into Cyber Harpie. The rare encounters of this area, and the Pokemon that I'm sure many people have asked, will this Pokemon join my team to replace Azumarill? While this Pokemon is difficult to encounter, it's not impossible to encounter. But it has the lowest catch rate of any Pokemon in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Phoebus. With a 0.5 encounter rate in Generation 3. Phoebus is a Pokemon you have to do a large amount of searching for to encounter. Phoebus is pure water type and has an access to basic water Pokemon. However, no one cares about Phoebus because you want what Phoebus evolves into. Milotic, who you cannot encounter in this game as a wild encounter. However, you can get the pre-evolution. And fun fact, majority of Phoebus are female. So, yeah, it's kind of the inverse to what kitties are. Where it's the 75% female, 25% male. Yeah, it's a difference for, Phoebus. I think it's the opposite, where the girl Phoebus are the low to find, but not the male. With that said, yeah, that was why I was holding off, because Phoebus is your rare encounter in on this route. It's the rarest of rare encounters in the game. And with a 0.5 encounter rate, you're gonna ask, well, how do you catch Phoebus? You can use any rod in any of the water in this game. The higher encounter rate for Phoebus, I would suggest you use your Super Rod, because it'll be at least a decent level. You also have to be careful because you can encounter with your super odd, high level Carvana, Tentacool, and Magikarp. Although you won't encounter their evolutions on this route till Gen 6, they're really not that much to worry about. Because you're mostly going to be searching for Phoebus. And don't worry, I will show you a location where you can catch Phoebus in later games. Now, to dictate where Phoebus is a lot easier in this game than it is in games coming up. For one, they aren't relegating Phoebus to just one area. In terms of, well, they are relegating him to one area, but sorry. But the reason why Phoebus is so beloved is because everyone wants Milo in. Phoebus' evolution. And, oh, fuck you, Ninjas. Oh, I can't wait to beat you up. I'm gonna bulk up. And then I'm gonna beat your face in with Pet. This is also why I have trust issues, ladies and gentlemen. Because I have trust issues with Phoebus. I mean, with Ninjas. Oh god, my phone is off. But yeah. Fuck that, didn't take it. You know why? I don't get stabbed. That's why. I don't get stabbed off a pet, because I'm not a flying type. I'm a fighting type. So, yeah, Phoebus is being Phoebus. And a lot of people love Phoebus. They really do. And I, honestly, just can't wait to... Well, I don't mind trying to get myself a Phoebus. The thing about it is that the encounter rate to get Phoebus is such abysmal bullshit. Hey, we're level 32. We're trying to learn... Oh, we're trying to learn Quick Attack. Nice. Gaming Jeremy. Oh, Jeremiah. Thank you. Why I call you Jeremy? Gaming Jeremiah. Thank you for... well, welcome to the chat. I swear I hope I didn't just get raided. I was about to say, oh no, I got raided. And I didn't see... Actually, I kind of won all my moves. And I'm learning better moves later. So yeah, no Quick Attack. But yeah, there are a lot of things that I cannot wait to get for this game. But the thing is, I had already established my flying type. I mean, my water type. Like, all the different Pokemon I established for the levels and areas. I already knew who I was getting. I will try to catch a Phoebus just to say I had it. And then I'm going to sit it in the daycare and let it breed. Breed, 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 breed. I want them to fuck and make more Phoebus. I know, I'm being very blunt about it. But that's the thing about Phoebus, is that you don't know when you're ever going to get another Phoebus. And because of my loading, it's probably the reason why a lot of people want it. And why a lot of people actually love Phoebus, because Phoebus is just adorable. I know it's the thing. Actually, no, I actually want to go into something about the manga. And it's rare when I talk about the manga, because I've not read all of the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald chapters of the Pokemon Adventures manga. But it is something I want to talk about, because it leads on to what goes on with Phoebus. So, everyone knows that I chose the male character. His name is Ruby in the manga. Ruby's team in the manga consists of his starter, Marshtomp. He has a Mightyena. He has a Gardevoir, actually. Not a Curly, a Gardevoir. And he has Milotic on his team. And for those who probably are going to ask about it, yeah, we can talk about the whole theory behind Milotic, because it is something that was confirmed by Game Freak's designers when it came to Pokemon. Milotic is supposed to resemble the story of the Ugly Duckling. Although later gens, we get the Ugly Duckling. We get our friend Duckling. And then Duckling becomes Swanna. Well, here's the thing. In Generation 3, when they introduced Phoebus, Phoebus is not cute to a lot of people. It's meant to be ugly. It's upon Phoebus's evolution where Phoebus becomes melodic, where Phoebus becomes gorgeous. Hence, you never call. Be careful who you call ugly in middle school. And with the way Phoebus is, it was actually the plot point of when Ruby caught his Phoebus, where people were picking. I forget what it was, but they were picking on his Phoebus, and Phoebus had had enough of it and started crying. And Ruby told Phoebus, "No matter what they say about you, I will always love you." And it's a heartwarming moment, and I think something happens to Ruby in that same chapter, and Phoebus becomes Milotic, and it's the thing of the ugly duckling becoming the beautiful swan. To compare that of something so useless or just small becoming something fantastic, it's the equivalent of Gyarados in Magikarp, where no one really cares much about Magikarp, but they want that Gyarados. Because why? Gyarados is a lot stronger than Magikarp. The jumping stats Magikarp gets, oh my god, they are amazing, those jump stats. And I'm sure a lot of people, including myself, were like, wow, we missed out on a lot when, not training certain Pokemon. And then that's the thing, is that this was Game Freak's idea of trying to get people to use a lot, because they shell out Milotic a lot when they talk about Gen. It's just sad that in Generation 3, when you're getting a lot, you don't get, oh, well, you're welcome, Jeremiah. Jeremiah says, I'm currently playing Pokemon Yellow, here in a bit. Cool to see someone else playing an older Pokemon game. Oh, well, oh god, yeah, you have to think about it. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald are a lot older. Well, they're not, yeah. Well, Yellow is older than Emerald, but in the context of Pokemon games, yeah, it is older. It is very much older than a lot of the newer games. I think that's all the trainers that I can encounter here. This is also what that bug catcher was telling us earlier. Yeah, this is the Maniac Circle. This is where you can challenge bug catchers and bug maniacs. Funny enough, you get no rematches. But hey, I'm trying to battle you, thank you. You don't get any encounters with any of these trainers. Or rematches with any of these trainers. You do get rematches with bug catchers. Just not this one. Oh hey, there's Surskit. Hi cutie. Oh, fun fact, and a correction I do need to make. Surskit will not be encountered on this route. You have to go to Route 20 to encounter Surskit. And I also believe Surskit will be on the water. If you mix records with another Pokemon trainer, and they happen to have Surskit's data in their Pokedex, when you mix records, Surskit will show up in all the locations in Emerald version that it's supposed to show up in Ruby, Sapphire, and Ruby and Sapphire. So it's basically a way to get people to mix records with not only themselves, if you had access to multiple cartridges, but also trade with other Pokemon. Alright, this guy here, he says, I thought you fly by catching a whole flock of bird Pokemon and then hang on to them somehow. But it turns out there is an HM that is called Fly. I wish I had known that a long time ago. Yeah, this guy caught all these Wingull. Yeah. Did you hear about the cave called the Cave of Origin? People rumor that the spirits of Pokemon can revive there. Could something like that really happen? Huh, don't know, but it's a bit of foreshadowing for a location we'll mess around with later. I think for the most part that's everything crucial on this route. Ooh, we got berries. Also to note, this is kind of weird. You'll need multiple um bite. Whatever you don't get on your first go through this route, ooh, excuse me. Once you get Fly and you have the ability to use it, I would highly advise you to come back to this route and take advantage of the different bites, of the 2 bites. Also, as you saw there, oh hey, it's Oddish. I actually want to catch an Oddish, I'm not even gonna lie. I want to try to catch Oddish. Just because, I do want a grass type on my team. And I know it's a little late to start including it, but I mean, I'm gonna have inclusions on the team later on anyway. Just to round out. But yeah, I was gonna be a male Oddish. You know what? It's fine. Also, be very careful of Oddish and Gloom. Now that you're going to start seeing them, Oddish and Gloom at in later locations will start using poison powder, sleep powder, and stun spore as part of their move pool. They actually can learn. This is basically to annoy you, the trainer, as status conditions are a thing. This is just a reference to RPG. Every Pokemon game has this occurrence. When you encounter grass types, they will start using different various status moves. Just a quick hint for you, Jeremiah, if you're still here. If you're playing Yellow version, if you're actually new to the method of Yellow version, Yellow is definitely going to have an occurrence where you're going to face either Oddish or Gloom or Bellsprout and Weeping Bell, where they will just dump status conditions. Also, I think our new trainer class is coming up. I want to get ready for it. So yeah, Oddish Gloom will definitely spring on. Oh yes, this trainer here. Oh, look at you. For someone on an adventure, you traveled awfully light. Our new trainer class introduced in this gym. Pokemon Rangers. This is Pokemon Ranger Catherine. So, yeah. Take advantage of... Actually, before I go any further. Pokemon Rangers. Yes. This is their introduction into the Pokemon series. You will see tons of these trainers throughout the next half of the game. Catherine will be one of your encounters in this game. And she's actually a pretty cool encounter. Her and her male counterpart are actually some pretty cool encounters. They will have a series of different Pokemon that will basically be Pokemon you would use to help rescue other Pokemon. Because yeah, Bloom is actually really good at that. Or just the Rangers themselves. They know how to use different Pokemon. But Pokemon Ranger Catherine will specialize in Grass type. I believe the majority of Rangers will specialize in Grass type Pokemon. But yeah, this is something I just wanted to point out, is that the Grass type Pokemon you encounter later on in each gym will start using the powders and the spore move. They also will have at least one move on them that will do actual damage. For Gloom, it is being able to use acid which is funny because in its move pool, both Woman, Oddish, Killer, and Mega Dragon. Oh, Magical Leap. I love this move. Magical Leap, introduced in Gen 3. It is the equivalent to Whip in terms of what it does. It is a grass type move that will do automatically, has an automatic power of 60, but can never miss. Unless the Pokemon flies, dies, or uses Dig, then the move will not work. That is a thing. But yeah, it's just something that I wanted to point out for all the viewers. Grass type Pokemon later on start getting a lot of those very heavy moves. Kind of similar to how you'll encounter plant enemies in RPG that start doing status conditions. Like hell, this Pokemon that do status conditions. Just any type of enemies that start doing status conditions towards the later half. I need to heal my friend here. So that way I can get stuff on. Also, there's our encounter with our male equivalent of the Pokemon Rangers. Now, why I'm bringing up Pokemon Rangers, here is a Pokemon side series named Pokemon Rangers, where you can also encounter different outfits. Where the Pokemon Rangers that you encounter in Pokemon Ranger games don't wear the same outfits, but they do the same job. They are to protect the Pokemon wildlife, save Pokemon, and also use Pokemon without the capturing methods that we use as Pokemon trainers. There are Pokemon episodes dedicated to Pokemon Rangers. I want to say they were heavy around generations 3 and 4. Because Gen 3 was actually when the Pokemon Ranger game started. Gen 3 was when the Pokemon Ranger game started. Then Generation 4 had an entire subplot to Pokemon Ranger. Also, we got Pokemon Ranger Jackson. Here we'll have the double battle with these two trainers. I believe one of them is a Parasol girl, and the other is a bird catcher. Yep. I know me Pokemon. Goldeen and Swallow. Yeah, Goldeen you won't see for a while, guys. Goldeen is an encounter, but Goldeen's higher level encounter you won't see until you go back to Petalburg, where you'll encounter Goldeen. But this is why I need a grass type. Till later on. Swallow, your highest level of seeing Swallow is over there near near Meat Falls. And actually it will be at that level of level 25, level 26, and level 27. Yeah, if you're looking for those Pokemon, those are the routes that you will get their Pokemon in. Although if you're looking for a flyer, I definitely would suggest Swallow. If you're not into Skarmory, because I get Skarmory a lot. It's my favorite bird. Overall. Alright, the Goldeen is down, and now we're gonna level 24 on Runics. Nice. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, we're gonna start eating up all old bird over here. Chopping them down to size. Alright, Swallow is out of the way. I'm still. Okay. There's a ninja boy coming up. I want to know, Starlight or, you know what, we'll just around. Actually, Gen 4 is when Amulet Coin offers to give you Amulet Coin so that I can take on the net. No, I have actually no shinies in my party. The shiny RPG, the RNG is never my friend. Oh, we have a double battle. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a regular normal battle. No, it's double battle. Ooh, we got an elixir. Nice. No shinies yet. I have not encountered a shinies yet. Any shinies yet? It'll happen. Just, I don't rush it. Which is funny because Gen 3 was the generation where I encountered the most shiny. I think the second is actually Gen 7. And I was due to some restarts. But, alright, we are now up against Ninja Boy and Kindler. And what a team I should have not used against either of them. Yeah, okay, well, I'll just use Air Cutter and Psychic. And I should at least clear out. I think they both have 2 Pokemon apiece. Yeah, this is gonna be. Just because that Ninjask is climbing. Hey, Numel. Actually, this would be really bad for both Numel and, Plasma. So you know they're both fire types? Fire is not going to be going too well here. Especially considering that we're under rain. Sword Stance. Oh, by the way, guys, I got a Ninjask off screen, and I do have a Shedinja as well. Although we won't encounter Shedinja till later, Ninjask, for the most part, is a really good physical attacking bug. A lot of its moves tend to be more adept to the physical, where it can learn a lot of physical type attacks, and then also try to use. But I think because they're counting on its nature being a thing, you can have a jolly nature or an adamant nature for your Ninjask, and it works out pretty well. Hey, Coffee. Yeah, I knew that was one. And gee, everyone is popping up on my feed. Alright, let's hit this coughing with a Psychic and an Air Cutter. Alright, and that's it. Oh yeah, you're gonna encounter a lot of these too in yellow as well. Coffee. Oh, Takeshi was the name of who? Yeah, I can't remember. One of them was named Takeshi. Alright. So I believe that is all the trainers. And hey look, it's these losers! Lookout duty is surprisingly boring. Hey, you, please don't go near the weather institute. We're standing looking out. We're standing looking out here. Hey, you stay away from. Okay, well, guys, you're not making this any good. Now, it makes me want to go into the weather. By the way, welcome to the Weather Institute. You can rest here to recover your energy. And also, if you talk to the ship, he says, wow, it was sweet, everyone went upstairs. Yeah, so this is the Weather Institute. This is more plot for the game. Let's see. Yeah, by the way, here's some of the Pokemon I have. By the way, some of my Pokemon evolved and leveled up. You should have Acid, Poison Powder, Stun Spore, Sleep Powder. Alright, yeah, so. Damn, if I only had proper moves, I could've done something with you. But, yeah, we got Oddish. Or actually, we can move Oddish and, yes, we move you guys here. Because, that is where I'm going to be putting all of my Pokemon that are, I survived in the weather. Which also reminds me, I'm gonna switch out Trapinch to put Oddish into the team. Let's see. Because we're going up against Team Aqua now. Can I make a run back? Yeah, I can, because Thunderbolt is in I really want to teach I really want to teach one of my Pokemon a Thunder type. Or hell, I can put a Thunder type on the team. Well, considering what my next gym is against, yeah. So I'm gonna swap out Sableye. Because now thinking about it. No, I didn't catch one. I could have sworn I did. I didn't catch any electric type from there? Oh god. This is even harder. Okay, well, I guess... You know what? We do have Beautifly. We'll just switch Beautifly in. Huh. This is my fault. Alright. So for those that are trying to figure out what exactly it was, I thought I caught an electric type from New Mauville. Lol, I did. And I'm kind of stuck now with a not grass type Pokemon leading the team. The only bright side to this is at least Beautifly can do stuff. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, Team Aqua has taken over the Weather Institute because they're trying to steal plans from the Weather Institute. If you're playing Ruby version, this will be Team Magma that we will be taking. And I do believe this is where you start taking on the Admirals at this point. So actually, let me get the Weather Institute up. Weather Institute. Yeah, where he catches Feebas. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just reading the stuff right here. Oh, so that's who that is. Okay. So the Weather Institute had a bigger play here. Huh, okay. Okay. No. Sorry, I'm just reading through a lot of this, because there's a lot of changes between Ruby, Sapphire, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire when it comes to the Pokemon stuff. I want to get something up for the Weather Institute. Yeah, there you go. Pokemon Weathers. Alright. So, let's get into... Yeah, so you get a Pokemon here. And also you get different items here as well, depending on the game. So in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you will respectively get the item Smooth Rock, Heat Rock, Damp Rock, and Icy Rock in a Rocky Helmet. You receive Rocky Helmet for defeating the Team Magma or Team Aqua Grunt, respectively depending on who you face in Yeah, so you can once a day come to the Weather Institute and they give you one of the rocks. Each of these rocks will help um, last your abilities. Um, yeah, okay, so it is different animals. Okay, depending on the game. Alright. And it leaves with a battle against Shelly. Alright. Well, if you're playing Ruby, it's Courtney. And Courtney's outfit changes completely in the other games. So, yeah, that is a thing. Alright. So let's keep going. We got a few more of these trainers to take on. Um, but yeah. So from what I just read, um, the gym here, I mean not the gym, the Weather Institute plays a big part in the manga. If you guys remember, there is a submarine being built at this time. Ruby and them are, well, it's Ruby and Jack. Jack is someone that Ruby hangs out with in the manga for a while. And fun fact, after not getting his blessings from his whirlwind. Oh no, we're not. That one whirlwind? Yeah. Not one whirlwind. Luciana. Okay, well, but yeah. So the weather is the situation is that the Ruby and Jack come to the Weather Institute after they had an encounter with a Zigzagoon and a survivor attack. Phoebus saves them, and Jack insists that Ruby takes Phoebus along with them. Also, Norman shows up here because he's looking for his son, who he doesn't know is okay. He does find him, and fun fact, he accepts Ruby for wanting to be a Pokemon contest coordinator, and gives him his blessing. While also leaving his gym unattended, Winona and Flannery come looking for him. Yeah, Winona is the next gym leader that we'll be encountering, and Flannery is the gym leader of, oh god damn it, Waterboy. And Flannery is the gym leader of Lava Rage Gym. So it's duty that you don't leave your damn post, Norman. But Norman said, my child comes first, and they're like, hey, keep on. Trash back at the gym. We got work to do. So yeah, Flannery and Winona come here to help out, exploring Ruby and Jack. Because Ruby and Jack, I think, have the sub. That we won't be talking much about the sub till later. But holy fuck, really? Oh god, it's double Pikachu. And this is not good for Waterboy, because Waterboy is Psychic type. And until Gen 6, there ain't no moves Waterboy can use to take out Poochyena. And these Poochyena have Roar, and that's also yeah, they're gonna just bite on Waterboy. Oh, for the love of gods! Ah! Ah, I need to get rid of this one. That's the one using before. I hate Roar and Whirlwind because they do a lot of this. A lot of this switching out. It's annoying. Like your ass beating when you're supposed to. Nirvana. What, is that Luciano gonna roar too? No, it's gonna be Swagger. I don't know if I talked about Swagger, but oh yeah, I did because there's a Pokemon. I mean, there's a move tutor that teaches Swagger. Alright. We're gonna Lava Cookie. No, we're gonna use Lava Cookie. We're gonna use Yellow Fruit on Beautifly. And then Beautifly's gonna use Mega Drain on Carvana. Get rid of Carvana. Nice. a double kick. We're actually almost not too far away from leveling up, by the way, for Runix. I'm hoping by the time this is all over, the Runix will become Combustion. It's evolution. Don't worry, I got a lot to say about Combustion. When Combustion evolved. Wait, did I just say beautiful evolved to Combustion? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm so into that. Combustion's evolution is near and far. We're only down by 2 levels, but we will evolve into that Pokemon. And I can't wait. So we have one more counter here. Also, to let everyone know, if you want to know what goes on in the version, is swap Carvanas for Numel, and that's basically what you're encountering throughout them. Is Numel and fun stuff. But we're gonna swap actually. We're afraid that this Luciana doesn't have roar. Odor Sleuth to help Luciana's tackles do damage against normal types. Look, I never said they were smart, guys. Just expect the unaccepted. Anyway, got a Zubat. Yeah, water. I already have the stuff up for the battle against Shelly. You guys don't have to worry about that, so I can inform you which Pokemon to have. In case you guys are using this as a... I actually want people to know. That's why I do talk to a lot of talking. Besides from here, most of the time. I don't have any Pokemon. I do try to inform you, or those who are watching the VODs on my VOD channel, what stuff you can encounter in the game, what stuff you prep for, and just how I go about it. This is a normal in Ruby version, and this actually would not be here. This would actually a zoom roll against that normal. But yeah, let's get ready for a battle with Shelly. The Weather Institute's people are being held by either one of 2 admirals, Shelly or Courtney. And you gotta take them out, guys. Sorry, I pressed the fast forward feature. Alright, if this was Ruby version, this would be Courtney. Magma's Admiral. She'll start off the battle with Mighty Anna. Oh, I'm sorry, with Numel. Level 28. Oblivious Force ability, Fire Ground types. With the moves Focus Energy, Tackle, Ember, and Magnitude. If this was Sapphire version, this would be Carvana level 28. Water Dark type, Red Skin for its ability. With the moves Focus Energy, Screech, Scary Face, and Crunch. And because we're playing Emerald, yeah, okay, there's no difference. Alright, so, we're just gonna hit it with the Mega Drain. If you're playing Omega Ruby and not the Sapphire, then yes, this would be Tabitha and not Courtney. With, he will be using his Camera, level 32, Stealth Rock for the, Solid Rock for its ability, Fire Ground type with the moves Lava Plume, Curse, Earth Power, and Takedown. Then, if this was Shelly in Omega, in Alpha Sapphire, her only Pokemon, and I don't know why they did this, but she will have Sharpedo, Water Dark type, Rough Skin for its ability, with the moves Slagger, Scary Face, Slash, and Ice Fang. Alright, there's all your knowledge for the differences between the games. With that said, it's time to take out Mighty Anna. Level 28 with Intimidate for its ability. With the moves Bite, Roar, Odor Sleuth, and Swagger. This is throughout all the games, so... except for Omega Ruby and Sapphire, those are different. Anyway, let's go ahead and switch for Runix. And let's beat this Mighty Anna's face in. By the way, if you're playing Emerald version, you will be able to catch my Diana later on. If you're looking for a decent dark type. I ain't looking for her, but there it is the thing. I think Shelly's gonna use one of her super potions in a minute. But just keep double kicking. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, just keep double kicking. You'll get through her too. Or this was Courtney double kicking. But alright, we've beaten Admiral Shelly. And it's so crazy because Shelly here does not look like how she looks in Omega Ruby and After Sapphire. Yeah, in Omega Ruby and After Sapphire, everyone gets a new makeover. But a Team Magma mob just passed the weather. It appears they're heading to Mount Pry. What? We can't waste any more time here. We have to go to Mount Pry too. Team Magma, ha ha ha. Just you wait. I know I read that backwards, but whatever. Anyway, we have saved the Weather Institute. And we receive a Castform! Would you like to name your Castform? Yes. Every time I get this Pokemon, I always name it Storm. As a reference to one of the Omega level mutants. And my favorite mutant actually my favorite Marvel series, the lovely Star. So, Castform is Sun and placed in box 1. That Pokemon changes shape according to the weather conditions. There's plenty of them in the weather instance, so go ahead, take them. Yeah. Another instance where they invade a Pokemon. Here in the weather instance. Castform. Castform is a normal type Pokemon who has the ability to use any of its attacks based on weather. Actually, we're gonna take a look at Castform. Here's Castform. It's holding the item Mystic Water, which you're gonna say, wait a minute, why is it holding it? Well, it is because of the moveset this Pokemon has. Powder Snow, Rain Dance, Sunny Day, and Hail. Castform is one of the 2 Pokemon in the Pokemon series that in its learning set, not its moveset, its learning set, will learn each attack based on weather conditions. The only thing, and I want you to understand, is that they don't treat Sandstorm as a weather condition. If you take Castform to the desert here in Hoenn, on Route 111, it will not change its shape to fit the attribute of ground. It will still stay as a Castform, and it will not gain any benefits. It will actually take damage from being involved in battle with a Pokemon. With Sandstorm. I am going to take the Mystic Water off. And throughout all games, this is a gift that you receive from the Weather Institute. You will receive the Mystic Water. Which, hold on, I'm going to take it off the Castform and just... Castform's ability is called Forecast, where it will change its type and its look depending on the weather. If we go outside, because it's raining, Castform will look like a cloud with a teardrop coming out of it. It is to indicate rain. If it was snowing, Castform's head will change into curls. It will look like a snowflake. And its body would look like a darker cloud. And if it was sunny, it would have its head look like the sun, and its body look like a clear cloud. Its move pool. It can learn the moves Water Gun, Powdered Snow, and Ember. It does not learn any moves after level 30, where its final move is Weather Ball, a signature move for Castform, where it will change its typing. The type of the attack will be based on the weather condition. If it's sunny day, flame, fire. If hail, ice. If rain, water. So, alright, with that said and done, we're done with the Weather Institute, and as you notice, the evil team has moved. This is an area where I highly suggest it. If you have a fishing rod, just come here and get you your feet. I ain't doing it right now because there are a lot of other things that I can do, and I'm gonna actually be doing. I need to put on my my repels actually, because this all this area is still the same area. Here you can obtain, you can look for your secret bases, because I believe there's 2 spots for a secret base. If you're on this route, actually there's several secret base areas, but I'm coming here because I'm looking for items. Which there should be stuff. But the most important item is coming out. In all games, towards the end of this waterfall, right here, Leaf Stone. This is crucial for any Pokemon in the game that evolves with. I am going to be using this later on because, of course, Oddish's evolution can be made thanks. Now some of you are saying, hey, look, it's Pelipper. Wait, what level is Beautifly? Oh, that's why we're encountering Pelipper. But yeah, this is Pelipper. We're gonna see Pelipper soon. Don't worry, we're gonna see Pelipper soon. And yeah, this is the radiation we can actually run into Pelipper. I'm just gonna switch a couple of Pokemon because I have the repel on. But yeah, I do have the good rod if you're looking at interest there. Our next battle is mandatory. And I'm actually gonna see her. Hold on. Let's. Oh no, this is not what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Hold on, I'm just looking for mandatory stuff. Because I know that battle is coming up. So it really doesn't matter with this one because it's all the same on those occasions. Okay. And I think gender changes, right? Oh. 2 out of 3 isn't bad, but whatever. They really did make the whole gender thing a thing, huh? Alright, well. Okay, everybody, let's get ready. Because we have a mandatory battle coming up. And yeah, it's a mandatory battle. You have no choice but to do this. I wonder, did they change it? No, it's still the same thing there too. Wow, okay. So it's just gender changes. Alright. Okay, I'm getting myself together because we're going to be here for our next battle. I'm going to go heal up. And judging by this, because considering who I chose for the team, I actually have a pretty decent team ready for the battle ahead. Beautifly's going to stay in the party, although I don't exactly know who they're going to start with. Because if it is Marshtomp the lead, then I am going to need to start off with... Yeah. Okay. So, alright, let's go ahead. Let's go back out to Route 119. Actually, let me save, because that is a crucial thing we need to do. Save. We always make sure we save. I do not want to come back and I lose my progress. Alright, so, my repel off. I want to carry Oddish with me, but I desperately need Fly. We're actually not gonna go straight to the next gym either. So, if we come up this step, yeah, it's May. She says, "Hey, Ruby, where were you? I was looking for you. You look much strong. You look like you gotten much stronger. Let me check you out. Ready with your Pokemon? Of course you are. Go." So we are now battling our rival, and this is mandatory. You need to battle your rival. May starts off with Lombre, level 29. Split Swim for the ability with the moves Natural Power, Azure, Fake Out, and False Light. If you started off with Trico, this would be Pelipper, level 29 with Keen Eye for its ability, Water Flying, with the moves Miss, Wing Attack, Supersonic, and Protect. If you started this off with with Mudkip, this would be Slugma, level 29. Magma Armor for its ability, Pure Fire type, with the moves Rock Throw, Amnesia, Harden, and Ember. I believe this equates for all versions of this game. No, actually there's a difference. Welmer would be on the party. So if you were... Oh, and Shroomish, sorry. Yeah, if this was Ruby version, Ruby or Sapphire, it would be Shroomish, level 29, Expect Spore for its ability, Pure Grass type, with the moves Headbutt, Poison Power, Leech Seed, Mega Drain. And then they would swap Welmer, level 29 with the moves with Water Veil for its ability, Pure Water type, with the moves Rollout, Astonish, Water Pulse, and Whirlpool. We're switching because because I know it's gonna try to use Fake Out on its first move. If you were playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I believe it's just the same thing. It's just a different move lineup. Right. Okay. It'd be Shroomish, level 31, Effect for its ability, Pure Grass type, with the moves Poison Power, Worry Seed, Giga Drain, and Growth. Switch out for Slugma for your Fire type. This is Mudkip, with the move level 31, Magma Armor for its ability, Pure Fire type, with the moves Ancient Power, Rock Slide, Fire Burst, Flame Burst, and Clear Small. Then it would switch out for Welmer, level 31, Water Veil for its ability, with the moves Water Pulse, Grind, Rest, and Miss. Alright, there we go. The only difference will be the starters, because all the Pokemon I just listed are Pokemon that will rotate depending on the Pokemon you start with. Alright, so we're gonna do Gust here. Natural Power into Slip. Yeah, because its other moves are not gonna do anything to it. Which is Absorb, which is gonna do nothing too. Fake Out in False Life, and False Life is really not gonna do anything. Ombre's trying to use Nature Power so that they can use the move Slip. Alright. Alright, next up is Slugma. Which I'm not reading through that because I already just read through what Slugma could have. Amnesia, Harden, Rock Throw, Ember. Nothing new, nothing different, nothing special, nothing. We're just gonna surf on it. Super effective. Got it. When you become a cargo, you're gonna be a pickle. Alright. It is time for the starter Pokemon of choice. Because I started with Combustion. This is gonna be Marshtomp, level 31. Torrent for its ability, Water Ground type, with the moves Mud Shot, Mud Support, Tackle, and Takedown, and Foresight. Oh, this is Ruby version. Emerald versions. Sorry, wait. Is Emerald? Yeah, that's Emerald. Okay. If this was me starting with Trico, this would be Combustion, level 31. Blaze for its ability. Fire Fighting, with the moves Double Kick, Peck, Stand Attack, and Bulk Up. If this was us starting with Mudkip, this would be Grovyle, level 31. Overgrowth for its ability. Pure Grass type with the moves Leaf Blade, Screech, Fury Cutter, and Pursue. And I do believe these are the same lineups for them. Fury Cutter, Screech, Blade. Yeah, this is all the same for Ruby, Sapphire, Ruby and Sapphire for their move. If this was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, this would be this would be Marshtomp, level 33. Points for its ability, Water Ground, with the moves Rock Slide, Mud Bomb, Protect, and Bind. Grovyle, level 33. Overgrowth for its ability, Pure Grass type, with the moves Leaf Blade, Slam, Pursue, and Agility. Then it would be Combustion, level 33. Blaze for its ability, Fire Fighting, with the moves Quick Attack, Bulk Up, Double Kick, and Flame Charge. Alright. With all that told, we're gonna use Mega Drain on this Marshtomp because, fun fact, Marshtomp has no moves to take on Beautifly. Does not know Water Gun. Why? I don't understand that. It's Water Grass. It gets stabbed from the Water Gun. And it has no water move. This is crazy. I just clean sweep the whole team. With basically Beautiful, I guess. You know, well, I could have, but no, because tonight I have to still do it. But whatever. Anyway, we beat Ruby, Sapphire, or May, which are only one color. He says, but I had absolutely nothing to do. Oh, but I had absolutely nothing to worry about. Keep it up. Oh, in here, a present for you to me. For me. Oh, it is HMO2. Use Fly and your Pokemon will instantly carry you to any town you've been to already visiting. To use Fly, you're gonna need the Fortress City badge, which is very important, so don't forget it. You should fly to Little Root and visit for a change. Your mom is probably worried about you. Alright, see you around. So that is an indication that you need to go visit your mother. Sky, what are you doing here? Hey, Ruby. I was just passing by that trainer riding on the bike. You just beaten that trainer, didn't you? That's pretty obvious that you did. That kid looks really upset with the face red and angry. I'll seem to run into you often. Are you off to the Fortune Gym next? I expected that you'll do well in the gym. Okay, bye, Scott. Oh, damn notes. Anyway, if you read this sign, it says Fortress City to the left, Route 119. And I believe we have another double battle. We do. Alright, let's get our double battle squad ready. I believe it's gonna be... Yep. Oh, good, I did choose the right two. Lurking in the shadows, huh? Alright, well... We have a guitarist and a Ninja Boy. Ninja Boy Fasu, Ninja Boy Yu, Yaso, and guitarist Fabrice. Oh, Fabian. Fabian sends out main name trick, and Yasu sends out name Yas. Alright, it's time to get back. We are still under rain. Ugh, I hate this so much. Okay. Calm Mind and Volca. Fury Cutter. Oh yeah, because I forget. Someone happens to be a bug Pokemon. And actually have a bug type move. And how? Alright. Just gonna raise up its attack stat. That's the thing though. Until Gen 4, Mainatrix is supposed to be based on using physical attacks. But until the physical special split, this Pokemon's move pool is trash. Like, it is horrible. And I blame Gen 3 because you could have gave Mainatrix some, well, Yeah, all the Matrix moves that are supposed to be physical aren't really physical. It's actually the type setup. Like, it has Spark. Spark is physical. But because of its typing, it's a special move. So, yeah, it's pretty, like, damning. Gardevoir level 31. Nice. Alright, so that was easy. And I think they've moved these trainers. Yeah, they did. Something invisible in your way. Oh, okay. There's also something invisible in your way. And then we have another ninja boy here. I hide in the trees, use the forest. Oh, to hide, use the forest. I'm sorry, I read that. But we got another ninja boy. This is Hido. Practically named, huh? Alright, we're gonna deal with Hido in his poison Pokemon very easily. And yeah, we're only a few steps away from Fortress City. Right, and here's another coffin. By the way, don't run into these coffins in Gen 3 with a ground type, because remember, they have Levitate, which means they're unaffected by ground type moves. So their only weakness at this point is Psychic. Alright. And that's it. We have beat Ninja Boy Hido. Yeah, let's move to the left, and we have more Pomig berries. There is an item over there, but ladies and gentlemen, because we do not have the HM for Waterfall, and we do not have the Acrobite on us, we cannot get that item. Yeah, there are items locked behind having HMs in certain bites. Welcome to Gen 3, everybody. Here I'm gonna plant these last bit of Lipa berries and let them just sit here. This is actually what I normally do anyway. I'm gonna actually put a Petra berry here to go with it. Then I'm gonna water them even though it's still raining. Hey, I gotta keep things together. Alright, let's keep it going. Right? We're in Fortress City. I didn't get a chance to actually talk about Fortress City because we ran in here so fast. But welcome to Fortress City! Yay! Fortress City, the city built in trees. Yeah, no, literally, everything here is built in trees. We're actually gonna move a couple of things around because of our next gym battle. So, we are gonna say goodbye to Beautifly. And we're gonna say back to Graveler. And actually, I need to give Graveler the Heartstone for this, because actually, do I still have the Heartstone? I should have the Heartstone. Please tell me I didn't put it up. I did! It. I gotta go back in the PC. Hold on. I'm only doing this for safety precautions. Actually, let me just, like I said, I did some things. Damn. I also should bring out the miracles. Alright. I'm thinking of bringing out the Everstone too, but I mean the Thunderstone. Considering what I'm about to be doing. Alright, so Heartstone is gonna go on, let's say Growfile. It's gonna go on Graveler. He's already holding Sauceneer. Now we're gonna switch it for Heartstone. So we can get those rock moves up. We are also going to, oh, I wanted to talk to the NPC. Welcome to Fortress City. Fortress City, the treetop city of frolic that frolics with nature. The city contains homes built in trees. Perhaps because of the lifestyle everyone lives here is happy, healthy, and lively. Why, even myself, I have been 30 years of youth. Yeah, so welcome to Fortree City. It is nothing but youth. And people who live in the trees. Here you can buy Great Balls, Ultra Balls, Super Potions, Hyper Potions, and more Super Pills. Oh, and you can also buy these, Wood Mail, which is the Sloth Print Mail, here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get some Ultra Balls. Because why not? Ultra Balls are better than Great Balls, and they do essentially well. I don't need any Hyper Potions because I pretty much have a lot of the items that I need already. Anyway, why don't I not talk to these NPCs? You talk to this guy here, he says a rare candy makes a Pokemon grow immediately by one level. Talk to this lady here, she says a repel lasts a long time and gets the job done. It's much better than an ordinary repel. I always stock up on more items than I am sure I'll need. You better never know what's coming. Better be safe than sorry. Alright, and she's right too. That's why I stock up on a lot of items too. Back here in Fortree City, you talk to this child here, he says, Pokemon, there are Pokemon that evolve when they trade them. That's what I've heard. I didn't mean to walk in here yet. Talk to this guy here, he says, living on top of the trees is okay. But sometimes bug Pokemon come into your window. They can be really startling. Pokemon and people have adapted to nature for survival. There is no need to make nature confined to the way we live. The tree houses of Fortree City are great. I think it's the number one town for living together with Pokemon, and that is a Zigzagoon. Alright. We walk across this. That is the Fortree City gym. Then we go here to this hut here. And there's a shop here. Welcome. How may I serve you? They sell desks. If you're looking for a desk for your Pokemon, not for your home, but for your Pokemon, for your secret base, which is where you go to get them. You have a hard desk, which is a huge desk made out of rock. A camp desk, which is a huge desk made out of logs. A brick desk, which is made out of brick. A comfort desk, which is made out of leaves. A rugged desk, which is made out of wood. A heavy desk, which is made out of steel. Pokemon desk, a small desk built with the shape of Pokeball. And a small desk, just a small built desk. You can get any of these if you want. I'm actually going to buy the heavy desk. And I'm also going to buy, why not? Buy the desk. Alright, and then to the left, and I'm sure you guessed it, if there's desks, there are chairs. Small chair, poke chair, heavy chair, rugged chair, comfort chair, brick chair, camp chair, and a hard chair. Buy a heavy chair and a camp chair. You can buy most of these as well, but it's just one at a time. Merchandise you can buy here is sent to your own PC. It is fantastic. I wish I could also have them delivered to my home. I bought a pretty desk and a pretty. Yeah, I'm buying a pretty desk. I'm putting my cute dolls on. If I didn't, I would decorate my seat. And if I don't, I would decorate my desk with dolls and they would get dirty or poked by splinters. Yeah, that's an indication of the Pokemon, the secret bases that are built in trees and brushes. The ground absorbs rainwater and the trees around it grow by drinking that water. Our Fortree City exists because of both water and soil. Talk to this trainer here. I want to go to the Pokemon gym, but something's blocking the way. After all that bother, I went through training on Route 120. Talked to this guy here. He says, no one believes me, but I saw a gigantic Pokemon in the sky. It seems to scream at flying through Route 131. By the way, Snuff, do you smell that strange thing? It's like a volcano or something. You smell like a volcano or something. Oh yeah, because we've been through, we've been to the volcanoes. Also, talk to this, well, let's talk to the Winkle first. Then talk to this guy. Go, there. Go, bird Pokemon. I sent my Wingo to run an errand for me. We will see that Wingo very soon, and it's part of a side quest. By bringing Pokemon together, people become more and more friends. That brings the world closer together. I think it's wonderful. Me too. The world of Pokemon. Like that girl said, if you try to go to the 4-tree gym, there's something invisible in the way. Unseeable in the way. Talk to this guy. He says, what do you have there? Oh, that's called the Pokedex. You're really awesome. Oh, it's really awesome. While speaking about Pokedexes, I remember something. I met this trainer, Steven, when I was searching for rare stones. Oh boy, he had some amazing Pokemon with him. They wasn't just rare, they were trained with terrifying extremes. He might even be stronger than the gym leader in this town. Heading to more to Steven's lore. We come to this house here. We talk to this gentleman. He says, my wife, relies on hidden power to stay woke. He also just takes a nap like I do and sleep talk. I can teach your Pokemon sleep talk instead. Interested? So this is the trainer and the location of the trainer who will teach your Pokemon to move sleep talk. Sleep talk is actually pretty cool. It allows you to use your moves while asleep. So it's good with the rest combo. This lady here, she will ask you a question about which coin she's hiding. I believe it's left, right, and left. No, too bad, got it wrong. Okay, so it's right, right, left. Right? Right? Left. Yep, there you go. You get TMO tip from this lady. If by asking her questions right, right, and left, she'll give you this move, TMO, which is Hidden Power. Hidden Power does change with the Pokemon that it has it, because it's a move that generates a different type depending on the Pokemon's stats. Roar, I need it. I want to have me a Volbeat. I'll do anything for it. Oh, did you hear that? My shouting from the bottom of my heart? Yeah, hearing that, I will trade you Volbeat for my plus one. I do not have a plus one, nor do I need for it, and I have a Volbeat. Trading Pokemon with others is as if you're trading your own memories with another. And I don't think that's Volbeat. Yeah, if this was Ruby or Sapphire, that trade would be Skitty for Pikachu. If you have not already caught a Skitty and want to get one, which you can go to the roots and catch it. Anyway, like that trainer there said, we need to come to Route 120 because she was training, but she couldn't chase, and we can't really do anything about the fortune chip. Also here on this route is Gabby and Ty. This is your last mandatory battle with Gabby and Ty. I'm going to be switching Pokemon on. Actually, no, I don't have to switch. Alright, so let's go up to Gabby and Ty. Alright, so, this is your last of the 3 battles you have in the last location, where you'll run into Gabby and Ty. Loudred and Magneton are the Pokemon they are using here. That's right. Ty's Magnemite became Magneton. Sadly enough, Magneton legitimately has no Steel-type moves except for one, Metal Sound. And it's not even a move that does damage. It's a move that lowers special defense. It's very strange. Because Magneton, I guess if you're thinking about it in terms of like psychic type Pokemon, I don't know, not psychic. If you're thinking of it on the edge of a Pokemon that is fire type, maybe the Metal Sound would be good. But here's the thing. Magnemite and Magneton don't need it. That's very strange. But yeah, we're gonna easily take this Magneton out with either Psychic or Double Kick. I was like, this is yes, Psychic. But yeah, that is it. Gabby and Ty. If you go to the locations, the one near Route 11, the one Route 18, and this one on Route 20, you can battle Ty and Gabby there. But remember, you have to battle them in the same order for you to encounter them on the other route. This is our last one for Gabby, so we're gonna give her feelings of enjoy. Alright. Yep, so there it is. So if you ever want to encounter them, and you can if you want to fill out your Pokedex, you have one more encounter with Gabby and Ty. Also, since we're here, we're on Route 120, and we have a couple of new encounters. The first new encounter here on Route 120 is Absol. That was a Pokemon that we encountered in that double battle early on. Absol, pure dark type, pursue for its pressure for its ability, meaning that you use 2 PP for a move instead of 1. Absol is a godsend. I mean, I can't do anything to like start making it. Mightyena is also a rare encounter. Is also an encounter of this. If you have not gotten you a dark type, and I'm gonna say this now, you're gonna need one, especially for some things coming up later on in the game. This is a route where I would suggest you go ahead and get your dark type, because other than this route, there's no other ways you can get a decent dark type outside of maybe Sharpedo. I'm also gonna switch my Pokemon around because I want to go. There's, like I said, there's nothing but dark types around here, and you're gonna be flooding with them. But yeah, you also can encounter Meryl, Azumarill, Oddish, Balloon, Linoon, Zigzagoon, and you have an encounter with Leslie on this route. If you desperately need another grass type. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of encounters with Pokemon here that you're like, do I really need it? I may or may not. Also, your other encounter is what we're going to be encountering here with Steven. Something unseeable is in the way. Oh, Ruby, it's been a while. There's something here that you can't see, right? Now, if you were to use this device on an unseeable obstacle, no, rather than describing it, I'll just show you. It would be more fun. Ruby, are your Pokemon ready to battle? Always. Well, alright, let's get things ready. Ruby, let me show you the true power show me your true power as a trainer. Even use the Devon Scope. An invisible Pokemon became completely visible. The starter Pokemon attack. This is your encounter with Cacleon, level 30. This is the highest encounter you will have with a Cacleon. If you want to catch your Cacleon, by all means, and do it. I will be catching Cacleon because I actually want to just say I have one. Cacleon is something I would have waited to this route to catch if Route 19 didn't already have it on there as an encounter. Kagleon can be a problem if you have a fighting type because you have to remember this Pokemon will change its type depending on what move you're on. Because I'm using a fire type move, it's going to change its typing to fire. If I hit a water type move, back to it. But then it will change its type to water. Also, I want to move my Pokeball. I don't know why that's not. I want to use this Ultra Ball so I can catch this Cactus. Even though I'm not going to use it, I'm still going to catch it. Alright, and that is Cacleon. And Cacleon's data as an active Pokemon. Cacleon, the Color Swipe Pokemon. The Pokemon that has the ability to alter its body color by matching its surroundings. The Cacleon reverts to original color if startled. And no, we have no need to name this Cacleon. We're going to have it sent to box one. Steven, I see. Your battling style is intriguing. Your Pokemon are obviously grown since the first time I mentioned in Discord. I'd like you to have this Devon Scope. You know, who knows? There may be other concealed Pokemon. Then we received the Devon Scope. Steven, Ruby. I enjoy seeing Pokemon and trainers who thrive together. I think you're doing great. Well, let's meet again somewhere. This is the last time you'll see Steve. No, actually, no. You'll see Steven again. Real soon. But yes, that is where you get the Devon Scope. And this is the Devon Scope. A device like Devon that signals any unseeable Pokemon. So basically, it's the Self Scope in a different gen. And fuck, I was trying to get by him without him noticing. Yeah, I also believe he's mandatory. But this is Colin. And that's Wingull. So yeah, we definitely like that. But yeah. So that was our encounter with Kacleon. And we're still here on Route 120. I do believe there are some other Pokemon you can encounter on Route 120. Depending on the versions. That is Masquerain, who is a rare encounter on Route 120. If you're on the water, Masquerain is the evolved form of Kacleon. Of Surskit. It's a pretty decent Pokemon. It's bug flying. It doesn't really pose anything, but it's a Pokemon. Oh, hey Natu. I'll talk about this Pokemon later, because this thing, while it's cute, it's very deadly as well. And it's a Pokemon we'll encounter later on. I think it does know actually, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'll talk about this Gen 2 bird later on. A bird that actually I have some familiation with as well. It's really cute and can be really powerful with the right moveset. Alright, and that was Birdkeeper Colin. Alright. Also, Route 120 is another route where you'll encounter rain. And fuck me, there's mandatory battles here. Hold on, I need to pull Pokemon. And then I want... No. Alright, we got Ninja. And... I want to say Battle Girl. Yep, Ninja and Battle Girl. Right? We got another... Oh, we got Nickata and Meditite. We haven't seen these pre-evolved forms in a while. Is there any other Pokemon here on this route we can talk about while we are going through? Alright, because we can check the Bulbapedia. So I always have Bulbapedia on standby. Alright, Route 20. Yeah, so in Emerald version only, it's Poochyena, Mightyena. Oh, they're replacing Zigzagoon and Linoon on this route, because Ruby and Sapphire have them there. C-Dot is exclusive to this area, and Surskit is only in Ruby and Sapphire. In the water, Goldeen, Ruby only. Emerald only. Beryl, Ruby and Sapphire all. And Surskit, Ruby and Sapphire only. Through surfing, this is where you can catch Barboach. And in Emerald, through Swarm, you can catch C-Dot, TV, as well as Surskit through TV and Ruby and Sapphire. In the long grass, you can encounter Tropius, Venue, Linoon, and Absol in Gen 6. Masquerain in Gen 6 on the water while surfing. And that's about it. Oh, Azumarill as well. Okay. So really not much of a difference. Oh yeah, that train is gonna be good too. Okay, great to run into her. Are those the battles in Emerald? Yeah, these are the battles in Alright. Yeah, not really many Pokemon here. And there's not much on in terms of no, yes there is. There's one big encounter, but that's something I'm saving for later. Not spoiling that. I'm going to do another pack and use Psychic on his coffee. Yeah, because I forget that's on this one. And bam! Does Battle Girl have any more Pokemon? Or it's just a meta type? Level 32 on Water Wall. Makuhita. Oh, okay. Like the Battle Girl set? What does it say? They both had two figures. The Battle Girl Black Belt Special, where they both have fight types. It is so weird because in Gen 3, where they introduced dual type Psychic Pokemon to make up for all the issues Psychic has, the only one that stands out was the one that made it better and led later gens on to have better lineups for Pokemon. This is a revive, just getting out here in the wild. There are some berries that are over there behind that tree, and that trainer right there is a cool trainer with a very unique Pokemon. And I didn't have a unique team to take on that unique Pokemon. We're just gonna use it and skip through. Ooh, Pokemon Ranger. Okay, we don't have anything to dog yet. Although I think these Pokemon Rangers are very unique in the fact that one of them has C-Dot and Nuzleaf, while the other one has Lotad, and also we got a negative. Lotad and Lotad and Lombre. But we'll have opposite evolution line starting Pokemon on their team. Also, only half the route is training. Good, because that. There are some more trainers. This guy here. He is your bug catcher. Jeffrey. And all his Pokemon are Surskit. No, I'm legit serious. That's all he has are Surskit. If you battle him in rematches, which you can rematch him, he will have a Masquerain on his team. Which is actually pretty cool, because Masquerain will be put in your Pokemon. If you still need that for your Pokedex. And I think it's something very important here because you're gonna need it, I think, for access to your national bag, which is a thing in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Now, I know a lot of you are saying, well, wait, why didn't you go back north to go to Fortune City? Yeah, well, definitely seems very awkward and shy. Oh, poor guy. But, we'll be his friend, I guess. We have a Hyper Potion, another awesome held item. This lady right here is a beauty. She says berries grow by soaking them in sunlight. We help the berries by growing them with water regularly. Yes. And she gives you the Wiki berry. Another berry that can be used to help you grow Pokemon. I believe in Ruby and Sapphire, he gives you the Papa berry, which is a berry that I am not mistaken helps you to recover HP, but has a chance of confusion. Yeah, there are berries that do that, and they stretch out between the next two bits. Where berry farming and berry making become a big critical part of the game. With that said, there's some more here. There is an area up ahead we can explore that may look familiar to many of you from earlier on in the game. Also, there's a berry here we're getting that we hadn't got before, and I'm so glad we're getting it now. This is the Pinapa berry. These are the ones that look like pineapples. Because I believe it's supposed to be pine, so it's called pineapple berry. And hold on, I can look at what this berry looks like. No, I don't. After this. Bunch of berries. There it is. Yep. Pineapple berry. An ingredient for Pokeblock ingredient is soil to grow the Pineapple. Alright. Oh, and the Wiki berry, I'm sorry. Everyone wants berry. There you go. Yep. A hold item that restores HP, but makes you. Yeah. This is where that starts. Alright. We have a full heal. Kinda really don't need, because I have Lava Pig. And I could go back to Lava Ridge and go buy those Lava Pig, going through the Jagged Path. Alright, so we're going to Route 122 now. Yeah, Route 121, I'm sorry, not Route 120. And we will have a double battle with a new trainer class. Exactly. I need my Sableye to switch places with my Water Wire for this particular reason. The power is beyond our understanding. I can't what I have all of this stuff with like that. Oh yeah, okay, I can't really read what you just said, but new opponent. New trainer class. We have the Hex Maniac. This Hex Maniac Tammy and Bug Maniac Kyle? Kale? Oh, Gale. They would like to battle. Dusclops in Dustox. Duskull. I'm sorry, Duskull and Dustox. Duskull, new Pokemon, and you can actually find the Pokemon on this in this area. Pure Ghost type. Yeah, and this is the first time we encounter a pure Ghost Pokemon in the series next Gen 2's Miss Trivets. While Duskull doesn't look like he's any much of a threat, Duskull can be encountered here on Route 121 with some occasions. He is the rare encounter. The Puppet, its polar opposite, can also be encountered on this. For those who are going to ask, yeah, let's talk about our ghost types in Gen 3. All 3 of them, or 5 if you count evolution. You can encounter Puppet in the Skull's evolutions depending on what game you have. Ruby Sapphire. Ruby version will have Dust Skull as its main ghost, while its rare encounter of ghosts will be Puppet. While Sapphire will have Puppet in its evolution as its main ghost encounter, while Dust Skull is its rare encounter. While it doesn't seem like neither of these two look like they pack a punch, they're really good Pokemon if you are really looking for some substantial Pokemon in that area. While we're at it, let's continue to talk about how cool Pokemon are. In later gens, the Skull gets an evolution, a full lineup for its evolution, while the Puppet gets a Mega Evolution for its evolve. And hey, speaking of evolutions, somebody is evolving. We finally have our starter Pokemon at full evolution. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Blaziken, the star of the show. Blaziken would like to learn the moves Blaze Kick. This is the signature move of Blaziken in the starter line for fire Pokemon in this gen. You only learn this move as Blaziken through its evolution. While we're at it, Hex Maniacs are a thing, yes. They are here to replace Channelers from Generation 1 as your users of Ghost types. Also the fact that they're also here to replace Stages who were introduced in Gen 2, which are the male equivalent to Channel. The Channelers did get their names changed in Gen throughout the game. They were originally going to be called Medium, but because of their religious attachment, they were changed. Channelers. In Pokemon Stadium, Channelers were named Mediums, as I believe the game, our Pokemon Stadium, is actually Pokemon Stadium 2 for Japan. Also to note, your starter Pokemon when they evolve in Ruby and Sapphire, your starter Pokemon in Emerald version will glow on a respective color of their type. I believe also that certain Pokemon will do this throughout the game. Hello, Survivor. How are you? Colleen. Yeah, this is Jessica. And Jessica will be registered in your Pokemon for battle with her Cacleon and her Survivor. Yeah. But yeah, they replaced the Channelers to turn them into Hex Maniacs. Hex Maniacs get fucking creepier in later gens. Oh, hey, it's Team Aqua. They're heading to Mount Pry. I believe actually we talked to the trainer here. She says, ahead looms Mount Pry. It is a natural monument to the spirits of the departed Pokemon. Mount Pry is basically this gen's, yeah, I mean, what else can I say? It's this, oh, that's mandatory? I thought it was optional. Oh no, they made it mandatory in this game. Damn. Alright, we got a mandatory battle with Senior and Juniors Kate and Joy. Linda and Selected. Which up until this point, you should have already seen Slacking. And if you haven't explored that area, yeah, this is where you count as Linda. Oh fuck, it's the party's on. Of course. Gotta take this Slack King down. By the way, that's Spinda knows teeter dance, and I'm very scared of what that teeter dance can do. But luckily, these two only have one Pokemon apiece. So yeah, there goes the teeter dance. And the yawn is real. Also, this is the full effects of what teeter dance can do. It affects every Pokemon except for the user. And actually, it's gonna go into bad. So we can use a lava pit on Blazes. Damn, it starts off with the first battle. Actually, no, it's the second battle. Never mind. But yeah, Blaziken is going to be the Pokemon that I need to talk about Blaziken. So Blaziken is firefighting. It has the ability Blaze. This is a powerhouse of a Pokemon. And it's one of the Pokemon that I can honestly slay throughout the generations. This Pokemon keeps getting better and better the more generations pass. With the physical special split helping it out in later generations, Blaziken becomes an outright. In Generation 6, they decide, let's give this Pokemon a Mega Evolution. For Mega Blaziken, although still keeping its original type, becomes a beast of a Pokemon to have. Fun fact, they flat out give you Torchic as an event Pokemon in Generation 6, where if you played X and Y during the release date or the release window, you were able to get a Blaziken, a Torchic, whose hidden ability was Speed Boost. Yeah, they gave Speed Boost to a Pokemon who was already fast. By the way, welcome to Safari Zone. This is part of the reason why I came. We're going to be going through the Safari Zone. They encourage you here not to use your Pokemon, and I would go through the Safari Zone correctly, but I gotta do something else with it. We're going to be running over to Lilycove City. And the reason why we're going to Lilycove is fuck your vantage point. Oh, neither of you are. Never mind. But we're going to go to Lilycove. There are some other encounters here. Pisciana, Mightyana, Potato, Tesla, Potasso, whatever. But I need to get to Lilycove. But for multitude of things. But why didn't you turn? Whatever. Anyway, we would have had a double battle with some cool trainer. This is Marcel. I think luckily Marcel only has one book. Also, luckily enough, I think Manectric doesn't have, was it? Static as abilities. I'm gonna Blaze to that. I do believe you can encounter, oh, he has more than one Pokemon. Okay. Oh, it's Shift Tree. Yeah, the final evolved form of a Sea Dive. In the evolved form of Nestle, using a Leaf Stone, you can get Shift Tree. Shift Tree is exclusive to Ruby version. In this game, there is no way to get it a pre-evolution because they're exclusive to Ruby and Emerald. While it's funny enough, oh, now you want to turn. While the other encounter is you won't encounter this Pokemon, but the other Pokemon that's here for the full evolution line is Lotad into Wombre, into Ludicolo. Ludicolo is water grass, and is the fully evolved form of Lotad. Ludicolo is actually a pretty cool Pokemon, and actually is the reason why a lot of people train team. Oh, yo, it's Vigoroth. This is Christian, right? Wait. An avid one. Oh, it also... Okay, and Christian is the one who gives us her number. Cool. So Christian is going to be a Pokemon trainer we're going to be battling with later. Just for some insights on Christian, her Pokemon team, Loudred and Vigoroth do evolve into Exploud and Flat King later on. Just a bit of insight with it. And I believe that is it for, well, actually this is not it for Route 120. But because of where things stand, I wanted to make it here. We are in Lily Cove City, the next major town in our Pokemon journey. Now, the reason why I came to Lily Cove before I got to anything, because I wanted to get to the Pokemon Center as fast as possible. Because now, if we did beat Winona, the gym leader of the Fortune City Gym, spoilers, we would be able to fly. And then we can come here to move the leader's house. Unwanted Pokemon moves deleted. This guy will delete any moves on your Pokemon. This is a thing introduced in Generation 2 to help you get rid of HM moves. Also, talking to this guy, he did with Astra Berry, which is really cool. Aqua Grunt. We move more loot into our hideout today. Who are you? I was just talking to myself. I'm just a grunt, so I don't know what the boss is thinking. But being on Team Aqua, I know I'll get the chance to do big things. Who are you? I'm just talking to myself. Wow, guys, you're really talking about a lot of things. You know that particular cave on the coast? That has been a natural formation. But then that Team Aqua squad came along and made renovations. They now call themselves the nature-loving Team Aqua. But what they do and what they say don't match at all. Man, you are not wrong. Also, in this house, if you talk to this guy right here, he says, huh? What? What's that? I'm not nearly awake, but you can have this. TM44! This is Rest, a move that puts a Pokemon to sleep, restoring their HP, but puts them in sleep status. There are a ton of combinations that started in Gen 2 and onward with this move. Also, in that rock, you get a heart scale. Yeah, there's a couple of items here you can get in Lily Cove just by going to different formations. Lily Cove City does have a new encounter. It is my favorite encounter throughout this game. I don't believe you can get it. Oh, there's PPF. I don't believe we can get it because I have only the good rod. But while fishing, you can obtain Staryu! Yes, Staryu! The water Pokemon! And a state in my favorite water Pokemon line in the history of Pokemon. Although Staryu is not as powerful as its evolution, you can obtain Staryu here in this gym. Unfortunately, if you're playing Pokemon Fire Red, you cannot obtain Staryu. Because they, for some dumb reason, made Staryu version exclusive between the remake of Generation 1. Because at the time of this recording, at the time of this game's production, I think in its release, I am pressing A. Oh god, I hate this so much. It's also why I can't stand fishing. Oh, there we go. And I don't know if you can get it with the good rod. Yeah, because the good rod only gives you Magic Carpet well done. But you can obtain Staryu in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Leaf Green. Yeah, they don't allow you to get them to get to get Staryu in Lily Cove. It's pretty stupid. Trust me. No. And it's probably one of the rare occasions where there's rare encounters. I mean, there's Pokemon you encounter, but they won't let you get the Pokemon. So I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, you can only get Staryu through the Super Rod, and it's a 15% chance. If you do manage to get Staryu, Staryu can hold one of two items. A Stardust, which you can sell for 150,000 Pokédollars. That's 1500. Or a Star Piece, which you can sell for double that amount, 3K. Now, Staryu, no, it's still one of my favorite water Pokemon, only once it evolves. Because when it evolves, it becomes Starmie. Yeah, Starmie. I love me some Starmie. Water Psychic, and has an entire move pool at its grasp to be the baddest water Pokemon in the series. And God, I love Starmie. One of my favorite water Pokemon. Unfortunately, I can't get Starmie because I need a Super Rod. Cove Lily Motel. Remember us as Cove Lily of Lily Cove. Yeah, this is very strange, but we have this. Oh, and Scott's here. Oh, sorry, I was snoozing. I came to check out this Pokemon contest thing. I have to admit, it looks quite interesting. But consider me a purist. I prefer Pokemon battles and tough trainers. But that's just me. Ruby, I hope you'll enjoy everything like gyms, contests, Pokemon gyms, contests, battle tents, and the whole work. But right now, because of the things that are going on, that's all you can see here in the hotel. The Pokemon Contest Hall. The gathering place of trainers. This hall is something that I'm going to be doing later because there's one person I need to talk to, and I believe it's this little boy right here. I made Pokemon for my mom, dad, and big sister. They turn out great. But I bet you can make smoother, better Pokeballs with more people. Is it her? Pokeblock? One of them here can give me the item that I'm looking for. Damn it, give me the item that I'm looking for. He talks about something that goes on with Pokemon Contest. You talk about Pokemon Contest. Pokemon Contest! It's a mini game I'll be dedicating a series of things to. But this is probably one of my favorite mini games in all of Pokemon. Picking Pokeblock. Together. Yeah, so they won't let you. Where do I get the berry? Oh, wait, do you give it to me? Yeah, so this is odd. In Ruby and Sapphire, there is a little girl, and she gives you your Pokeblock case. Here, you have to get it from talking to the receptionist. So, Pokemon Contest. I will not be entering a Pokemon contest yet because I do not have the Pokemon that I need for a contest. However, I will go over Pokemon Contest briefly. They are one of my favorite mini games that stretches throughout this gen and the next in its remake, as well as Gen 4, in its remake. Also here in Lily Cove, there is a port. And we also have these guys here. You talk to their mother, she says, "Oh my, why are you traveling alone? But you're so young, good for you. Make sure my kids can learn a thing or two from you. Me, I'm a master of Pokeblock. If I get serious just a little, why I could contact great Pokeblock. Would you like to learn from me, the master of Pokemon? Yes. You're a smart... Oh, good. You're a smart soul. There is a bit... There's a little bit... There's a bit long... So... It is a bit long, so listen up. Are you ready? If you look at Pokeblock, you will see that there are ratings on how they feel. The lower the feeling rate, the better it is. Don't forget this. A good Pokeblock has a low feeling and a high level. Pokemon can eat more good Pokeblocks than ordinary ones too. This is important. If you want to make more smooth Pokeblocks, use different kinds of berries. Don't be stingy. The kinds of berries affect the smoothness of Pokeblock. And another thing, the more people blending berries, the smoother the Pokeblock. That's why you should talk to other people and make Pokeblocks together. There's about all that you need to know about making good Pokeblocks. Even people that have Pokemon love them. They love smooth Pokeblock in a loving family. The world would be a happier place. Don't ever give up, dear. Alright, and that is your brief lesson on some of the things. Because Pokeblock is very much used when it comes to Pokemon Con. Because they help improve your stat setup for your Pokemon. Alright, we're going to check out this here. Alright, and that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, this is just from our battle with Gabby and Ty. And the more times you battle Gabby and Ty, the more you'll see your battles on screen throughout the Pokemon region. Do note that this will not overwrite any mandatory things that you need to see on television. Trust me, it won't. Alright, and talking to these 4 kids, each of them talk about multi-battles and stuff that goes on. They're basically just talking to you about stuff in a post-game. Also, welcome to Lily Cove Pier. Until they finish making the ferry, we sailors have nothing to do. I wish I'd got a move on on the folks at the shipyard in Sleepwood. Yeah, he's the only one here, and there really isn't much to talk about here because there's nothing going on here in Lily Cove in terms of the port. Sea routes, there's something called Sky Pillar near there. Talk to this guy, he says, I saw a tall tower somewhere on Route 131. Could it be possible? Yeah, they are talking about something we won't see till later on. But yeah, this is a lot of Lily Cove. Now, the big thing in Lily Cove, besides that over there, is Lily Cove Museum. Pokemon Masterpiece collections are on exhibit. I believe this is an art dealer. He says because the Pokemon makes it exhibit. Just like any other Pokemon game, well actually unlike any other Pokemon game, you can come here and listen to people talk about art. The art museum here, well, you could see many fantastic things. And the curator is a wonderful person. Among artists like myself, this museum is an inspiration. In other games, you won't be able to go into the museum because you have to pay to get in. I'm the curator of this museum of fine art. It's heartening seeing someone so young like yourself in our museum. If you're interested in viewing with our painting collection, let me not disturb you. Oh. If you talk to him again, he will let you come upstairs. Up here is the exhibit hall. These paintings are actually in conjunction with Pokemon contests. For you see, these will be filled with your Pokemon for whichever one you use to win the Pokemon contest, depending on the different contests that you can enter. I believe if you go to the painting, it would tell you. I have a yellow colored Admiral. Green. I believe this is pink. No, red. This is blue, and I believe this is pink. Yeah. Each of these colors are to represent the different types for Pokemon contests. Cool, which is red. Beautiful, which is blue. Cute, which is pink. Lovely, I mean not lovely, smart, which I believe turns into smartness or something different in Gen 6. Yeah, but this is basically just for all of the things that are Pokemon. So yeah. But alright, let's continue on with our main journey because we have a battle that's mandatory that is also optional. You don't have to do this battle, but if you want to get into the department store, unfortunately, you have to do it. Let me get the stuff ready. Oh wait, it's right here. I have the battles ready. Oh, the only difference I believe is gender, yeah. But depending on the Pokemon, there will be a different lineup because it's Pokemon. Alright, let's get this battle started. And actually, there's an improvement in the remake because they will be fully teamed. If you go to in front of the department store, which by the way, Lilico department store, overflowing with great merchandise and excitement, a place to find something for your needs. Oh hey Ruby, are you shopping too? I bought a whole bunch of Pokédolls and posters. Of course, I've been also catching a lot of Pokemon and raising them properly too. Actually, I'm more worried if you're raising Pokemon properly, Ruby. I'd battle with you and show me what you know. Alright, my Pokemon raised won't be beaten by your Pokemon, Ruby. So, we have our last battle with your rival in Ruby and Sapphire. There's no other ways to battle your trainer outside of this. If you're because of this, Emerald does give you another chance, but it's later on. Alright, to start off this battle, May starts off with Tropius, level 31, with Chloroplast for its ability. Fast flying with the moves Stump, Whirlwind, Magical Leaf, and Sweet Scent. If you were, I think all the battles will have Tropius, so that's good to know. If this was Ruby version, then they would have started with Swalo, level 31, Guts for its ability, normal flying, with the moves Quick Attack, Endeavor, Wing Attack, Double Team, in its moveset. If this was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it would start off with Swalo, level 37, Guts for its ability, normal flying, with the moves Double Team, Aerial Ace, Quick Guard, and Agility. And I'm just making sure that's throughout all teams. Yeah, okay, it is. So we're gonna Blaze kick Tropius in the face because it's half grass type. Yep, one Pokemon to get out of the way. The only difference here is gender. Alright, moving on. Alright, we're level 38. Cool. Next up is, we're going straight for the starter. Oh my. I'm going to switch into Gardevoir for Mushtomp. Mushtomp is here. Level 30. This is Ruby Sapphire, right? Yeah, okay, that's Ruby Sapphire. Emerald version. There we go. Marshtomp, level 34, Torrent Force ability, Water Ground, with the same moveset that it had before. Much Shot, Foresight, Mud Support, and Takedowns. If this was you starting off with Torch Hit, this would be Combustion. Level 34 with the same moveset. Pet, Sand Attack, Bulk Up, Quick Attack. Because I think Quick Attack is replacing Double Kick. If this was Grovyle, if you started with Mudkip, this would be Grovyle, level 34, Overgrowth for the ability, Grass type. with the moves Pursue, Lead Blade, Fury Cutter, and Scream. I'm not too thrilled by this because I feel like this is cheap. You could have at least gave us the fully evolved forms in Ruby and Sapphire. Fun fact, there's no differences in these move pools within Ruby and Sapphire. They're only different if you're playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. I mean, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Because I'm looking at it, yeah, they're only different in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Which, if you were playing, it would be Swampert, level 39, 20 force ability, Water Ground with the moves Mud Bomb, Protect, Muddy Water, and Rock Slide. Blaziken, level 39, Blaze for its ability, Fire Fighting, with the moves Blaze Kick, Focus Energy, Bulk Up, Quick Attack. And Insectile, level 39, Overgrowth for its ability, Grass type, with the moves Dual Chop, Detect, Slam, and Agility. Wow, no Grass type moves? Jesus, that's sad. Alright, well, we're gonna just knock out these Pokemon. Now, the only differences that you will see, of course, is the swap out for Swalo for Tropius, and the exclusive Pokemon to make up for what this Pokemon trainer does not have. Ludicolo is next. Ludicolo, level 31. Swift Swim for its ability, level 32, Swift Swim for its ability, with the moves Astonish, Azure, Natural Power, and Growl. Okay. If your opponent was using Grovyle, if your opponent was using Trico, this would be Numel, level 32, Oblivious for its ability, Fire Ground, with the moves Amnesia, Magnitude, Focus Energy, and Takedown. I'm sorry, that is for Ruby and Sapphire. And this would be, if you're starting with Trico, then this would be Welmer, level 32, Water Veil for its ability, Pure Water type, with Water Pulse, Whirlpool, Astonish, and Mist. Quick Attack, Endeavor, Wing Attack, Double Tap. And then we're looking at Pelipper. Keen Eye for its ability. Hold on, just making sure. Yeah, it would be Pelipper. Keen Eye for its ability, level 32. Water Flying with the moves Wing Attack, Supersonic, Mist, and Protect. Alright, so if you didn't have an electric type, I would suggest getting an electric type. But Ludicolo being half grass, well, it's not going to do much to us because we're steel. And this Air Cutter is just going to do a nice amount of damage. So thanks, Cyber Harpie. Getting in there with those claws. Or talons. Alright, level 33. Next up is Slugmama. Level 32. Magma Armor for its ability. Pure Fire type with the moves Ember, Rock Throw, Harden, and Amnesia. This Pokemon is replaced with Ludicolo if your opponent has Trico. And if this was Ruby Sapphire, it would be Shroomish, level 32, effects for its ability, Grass type, with the moves Headbutt, Poison Powder, Mega Drain, and HC. So yeah, the army of Pokemon here is just there. If this was Ruby version, if this Fire or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, then it would be Macargo, level 37, Magma Armor for its ability, Fire Rock type, with the moves Lava Plume, Rock Slide, Amnesia, and Flame Burst. Breloom, Fighting Grass type, effects for its ability, level 37, with the moves Counter, Mach Punch, Force Palm, Mind Reader. And Welmer, level 37, Water Veil for its ability, Pure Water type, with the moves Rest, Amnesia, Water Sprout, and Brine. Alright, there you go. Hit it with a surf. Yeah, this Pokemon team setup is better in the remakes because you get fully evolved Pokemon. And it's not a waste of your time. I remember the battle we had with you, Ruby, on Route 103. That battle helped me become stronger. It helped you become stronger. Alright, to think back to Little Root soon. I thought a decent group of Pokemon in my Pokedex are coming along. I'm gonna go home and show my dad. Ruby, what are you going to do? Collect all the gym badges and take on the Pokemon League Challenge? Well, while you're collecting badges, Ruby, I'm gonna work on my Pokedex. I'll complete it before you. See ya. Alright, and that is it. This will be the last time you would encounter your rival in Ruby Sapphire version. And Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I think they have different stuff in that game for rematches. So, don't quote me. Fuck. Hey Ruby, it's Lau. Wanna battle with me? I'll be waiting for you at Route 113. See you then. Alright, so we're starting to get rematch calls. Anyway, welcome to Lily Cove City. So on the first floor, you can talk to this lady here, and she'll tell you about the department store. Here is the lottery. In most of the Pokemon games, when you go to the department store, you'll always encounter a lottery coin. I think this started with Gen 2 and onward, where you can get a lotto ticket, and if any of the numbers match the Pokemon's ID, the IDs of the Pokemon in your party, you can get a reward. The reward will depend on how many numbers you get correct. I'm not joking. This is basically them trying to advise you to trade more. It is just, it's very random, and you don't know. I actually do know what items you can get. The one item that everyone wants, and it's so rare to get, is a Master Ball. So, yeah. I believe the others are like rare candies and stuff. And it turns out, none of my Pokemon have an item. Yeah, none of my Pokemon have a number that matches. Yeah, but I believe the Master Ball is the rarest item you can receive. Here, we're going to look at Pokemon items. So here you can buy all of your potions, including Max Potion, which fully restores all HP. You can buy Revive, and you can buy all stages of Repellents. You can also buy Wave Mail and Mech Mail. Then, if you talk to this person here, welcome. You can buy Pokeballs, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, Escape Ropes, Full Heals, Antidotes, Paralysis Heals, Burn Heals, Ice Heals, Awakenings, and Fluffy Tails. So, yeah, this is just your trainer's area. Unfortunately, there's no one here to tell you exactly which floor is which. But yeah, this is your trainer's corner. Here, I believe you can buy all different types of medicine and battle items. So you have X Speed, X Special, X Attack, X Defend, Direct Hit, X Accuracy, and Guard Spec. While to the left, here you have Protein, Calcium, Zinc, Iron, Carbos, and HP Up. You can also buy these, no joke, in Slateport City. And I think the cost is lower. And I'd also believe there's events that also make the cost lower. Here, this is where you can buy PM. PM17 negates all damage, but will fail if used in succession. This is Protect. PM20 prevents all abnormals with a magical power. Safeguard. PM33 creates a wall of light that weakens physical attacks. This is Reflect. PM16 creates a wall of light that lowers special attack damage. This is Light Screen. This is where you can buy your screens and defensive abilities. This here in Generation 3 is a godsend. You can buy TM38, a powerful fire attack that may burn foes. This is Fire Blast. Strikes a foe with a thunderbolt, may paralyze. Thunder. A brutal snow and wind attack that may freeze the foes. TM14. This is Blizzard. A powerful but needs to recharge the next turn. TM15. This is Hyper Beam. You can buy Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard, and a Hyper Beam in Generation 3's TM corner in the departments. If you don't want to shell out for coins and do stuff for the mini games in the game corner to get Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Ice. Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and Shadow. And Double Team. Here we have the Secret Base corner, where you can buy stuff for your secret base. Pikachu Doll, Pichu Doll, Meryl Doll, Jigglypuff, Duskull, Why Not, Baltoy, Kecleon, Azeroth, Kitty, Swablu, Gulpin. Then you can buy Cushion from this lady. Pika Cushion, Round Cushion, Zigzag Cushion, Bin Cushion, Diamond Cushion, Ball Cushion, Grass Cushion, Fire Cushion, Water Cushion. These are things you can just sit on. You can place them on maps, or you can place them on desks. This has the water symbol, the fire symbol, the grass symbol, Pokeball symbol, Stabilized Cushion, Spinda, where it has the slowest spin mark. The zigzag one is to resemble 62. The round cushion is to resemble Meryl. And the Pika cushion is... Then we go over here. Talk to this lady. You can get posters. Pokeball posters. Pico posters. Red poster. Ball poster. Pokeball. Green poster with Pico. Red poster with Torchic. Blue poster with Mexi. Pink poster with Azeroth. The Pika poster with Peach and Peach. The long poster, the Viper. The sea poster for Relicanth. And the sky poster with Winkle. Pokemon we haven't seen yet because Relicanth is a Pokemon we will encounter for a long. Then we have the map. Surf map, Thunder map, Fire map, Powder Snow map, Attract map, Fissure map, Spikes map, Glitter map, Jump map, and Spin. Spin and Jump are two trick maps. Glitter map is a map that when you step on it, glitter shows up. The Spike map has the indication of spikes on it. That is a move that we'll see pretty soon. But it's the hazard move that was introduced in Generation 2. Fissure. The strongest ground type move in the series. It is the KO move for ground type. And this map indicates artwork of it. Attract map. While it has the 4 hearts on it, indication of north, south, east, and west, this is the map that indicates the move Attract. Powdered Snow. This map indicates the move Powdered Snow. I don't know why it doesn't do Blizzard, but whatever. Well, Fire Blast map has the image of Fire Blast on it, which is not a direct image of Fire Blast, but hey, that does not choose it. Thunder map has an image of a Thunderbolt on it, trying to imitate the move Thunder. In the Surf map is the map they're trying to imitate water. I'm buying this match spot. 2, 3, and 4. And Swan added out to get the spikes. One thing, and I don't know if anyone else knows, there was some coding that was released, not for this gen, for this 2. Spikes was supposed to be a grass type, and that never happened. They ended up making it a ground type. And I'm actually curious to why. I guess the change was because they felt it should have been more of a ground type movement. Up here, we are on the route of the Louis Coke Apartments. If you talk to the trainer here, she will teach you the move Substitute, which we don't have any access to that move. But Substitute creates a doll that uses up 1/4 of your HP, and the doll will take hits for you. If the doll breaks, which I believe it breaks with physical moves hitting it, or just over a consecutive amount of it, it will break. Most people have the substitute setup for them, where the Pokemon will use substitute and it will use a recovery move to stand behind it so they can recover his HP. I believe the substitute can move to other Pokemon if you time pass, so that way each the Pokemon that's coming out protected so it can do. Also, substitutes are really good for Pokemon that use such as Focus Punch, Dynamic Punch, stuff like that, so they don't get knocked off. Cut to this guy here. Says, oh, I'm dry to go thirsty. Don't they have a set date for their clear out sales? I watched the TV, but they never show any commercials. This is a hint to something that happens in post-game, where during post-game there's a chance that you will encounter sales for different things in the department store or at the market. Here, vending machines returning from Generation 1. We have the freshwater, the soda pop, and the lemonade. The lemonade recovers 80 HP for a Pokemon. Freshwater recovers 50 HP for a Pokemon. And soda pop, which we saw earlier in the game, recovers 60 HP. While the difference between it and freshwater is only 10 HP, a freshwater is still better than a regular potion. And a soda pop comes close to what a super potion does, but 10 HP more. The lemonade beats out all of those four with a whopping 50 to 30 more HP recovery. All of these get swamped by 2 additional items. The first is the item I'm holding in my bag, Energy, which gives 200 HP. And an item we won't receive in this game, but is noted, Moo Moo Milk, which recovers 100 HP. That's because it's an item. Right. So I'm looking at you, Gen 5. Gen 5 Part 2, actually, where they introduced Moo Moo Milk back into the... And oh boy, does it do so much wonder. But that is it for the department store. And I actually think I don't have any moves that I would like to Pokemon right now. In terms of maybe Ice, maybe Blizzard on Feral. Just like have an Ice move that covers Grass type. But there can be learned, but not on any Pokemon here. And there is Fire Blast. But here's the thing. I have Quit. And once I go back to Slateport, or not Slateport, Mauville, with Fly, I can go learn something. Which, by the way, while we're here, this is another place where I would recommend giving berries. So you can get Pokeblock stuff. I'm going to leave 4 things with Orange Berry. While Orange Berry is not the strongest berry to use for a blue block, it's something that I recommend doing because you may never know. You may need that blue block. And especially if you're trying to get a certain Pokemon. That certain Pokemon is Milotic. Phoebus can only evolve into Milotic Fair using Pokeball. Generation 5 fixes this and Gen 6 starting off does something different, where they give you what's called the Marble skill. It is a skill that has the pattern of Milotic. You can give it to Phoebus and trade it with your friends and evolve Phoebus into Milo. Which is also dumb because in Generation 5, Milotic is a rare encounter. A 5% encounter, but a rare encounter. Yeah, the dummies didn't think that far. They thought, none of my Pokemon healed. Oops! Hold on, I gotta go back to the Pokemon. Luckily enough, I battled this. There are some other rooms and areas we can visit in Williko, but I kinda wanna do a full sleep of Williko when I have the proper setup. Because, like I said, I wanna learn how to fly. And also, there's gonna be a new party member we're gonna be using, and I kinda need, we need to make room for that party. Damn it. Oh, and stuff bell. I don't need Sableye. I think I said that already. Remove Sableye out the party. But if it's Sableye, Cacleon, we're moving over River. And actually, just for the instance, we're gonna stay in the river section. The reason why we're staying in the river section is because we're actually going to be catching we're going to catch Safari Pokemon. Safari Zone! Damn it, never mind, we're already battling this train. Wait, this is a Pokemon. This is Vanessa. With the Pokemon we'll be encountering in the Safari Zone. Ladies and gentlemen, the mascot of the Pokemon series, who just had to weasel his way in. Hello, Pikachu. Pikachu is a common encounter you can meet in the Safari Zone. Pikachu is actually a pretty electric type, I'm not gonna lie. With decent stats and basically specializing in something I recommend. Pikachu will actually be the Pokemon I'm going to be using to do a lot of stuff once I catch it. I did get hit with Static, which is a signature ability. It's basically paralyzes the Pokemon that comes in physical contact with. Hey, Puppet. Also, no, actually, I'll save some Puppet lore for when we get to Mount Pride, because I got a lot of things to talk about when I talk about Mount Pride's Pokemon encounters. But yeah, I did all the roundabout here, because we're going to be going into the Safari Zone. At a cost of 500 Pokédollars, you play the Safari game, where they will give you 30 Pokeballs, and you can go inside and play the Safari game. The Safari Zone has not changed between... Oh, actually, no, yes it has. Actually, hold on, because I'm going to get the Safari Zone up. Just a second. There you go, Safari Zone. So, the Safari Zone in terms of Generation 3. This is a place where you can catch a handful of Pokemon you probably already caught in your team. But we're going to go over them. Starting off with, of course, the mascot of this game, Pikachu, with a 5% encounter rate in the grass in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. You can also encounter Oddish and Gloom if you need a grass type. Doduo is here, 10% encounter rate, level 25. Natu, Flying Psychic type, an encounter rate here in Gen 3. Because it was really hard to get in Gen 2 if you didn't care too much about the hidden areas. Hey, don't do ow! Thanks! Also, that thing there said Pokeblock. One of the unique things you can do in Generation 3 is that you can Pokeblock into these catchers. And the catchers will attract Pokemon similar to Sweet Scent. You cannot battle with your Pokemon here. All you can do is throw Safari Balls. You get 30 of them. And also, you get a limited amount of space you can walk. I know in Red and Blue, they changed that. I mean, Fire Red, Leaf Green, they show you how many steps you've taken. It's basically to keep the Safari game interesting. Fuck, I didn't want to catch the Oddish. But this is Area 1's encounter. Hey Pikachu, is it boy Pikachu? It's boy Pikachu. But hey Pikachu, yeah, of course you're glowing. You're the fucking mascot. They have to make sure you glow. When you had a glow. But yeah, Pikachu. It's an encounter you can encounter in these areas. You can also encounter a new encounter in the game, Giraffering. Psychic Normal, and a very odd place Pokemon. While its move stats don't really suffice it, actually we're gonna name this Pika. Name it Pika. As a difference to our Pika in the other game. Alright. I could also name it Volt. Volt's not a bad name either. But Giraffering, a Pokemon from Generation 2 that got no love and still gets no love even now. It's normal Psychic. It has a decent stats, but in all the wrong areas. Really, even with the physical special split in next gen, Giraffering is probably a Pokemon I wouldn't suggest. It's got a good typing, because it knocks out the Ghost weakness, but it still gets weakened to... What? Excuse me. So, yeah, it is still a thing for, sorry that I was really interrupted. Giraffering and Giraffering Natu being dual Psychic type Pokemon really don't measure up to a lot of the weaknesses that they can cover from their other typing. While Psychic negates the fighting, Giraffering still doesn't have a decent enough move pool, and at least Natu can be used for something. Wobbuffet! This Pokemon you can encounter in the wild, through the Safari Zone. It's a very bulky Pokemon. And fun fact, it's the only Pokemon, one of two Pokemon in this game, that gets the ability Shadow Tag, where a Pokemon cannot exit the battle. While it doesn't have any real offensive moves, Wobbuffet's actually pretty cool. It's called the Patient Pokemon. While docile, and Wobbuffet strikes back ferociously if its back tail is attacked. It will make its lair in caves where it waits for nightfall, because it's a nocturnal Pokemon. And fun fact, in Gen 2, I believe that's the only way you can catch Wobbuffet, is you can only catch it in caves. And guess we'll make the obligatory reference, Jessie has a Wobbuffet. In waters, you can encounter Psyduck. With levels 20 to 35, Psyduck is not a water Pokemon I would suggest. It gets a little better in later gens because of its move pool, but even the physical special split cannot save this water type Pokemon because it literally just has no good moves. And it's sad because up until only in Gen 4 and above, where it actually learns some pretty decent water type moves. You can encounter Goldeen and Seaking as well in the water with fishing. Super Rod for both of them, and their move pool is actually kind of the same struggle. Now, Area 3. Area 3. And we'll be coming up to Area 3 because I do believe I have the bike. Area 3 has some new encounters. And there's some really cool encounters. You can encounter Dotrio, the evolved form of Doduo, if you want a really good standard flying type. I would consider it being your glass cannon flying type. If you didn't go for Skarmory, it's a decent enough flyer, it has some decent movesets, and it's still a really decent enough Pokemon. You can also encounter Rhyhorn, ground rock type. And although it's not my preferred ground or rock Pokemon in this gym, it's pretty decent if you're looking for something to be substantial to that area. Now, with that said and done, what other things can we talk about with Rhydon? Like it's evolution Rhyhorn, who we're gonna see later on, but nothing too spectacular itself. Was the first Pokemon ever created, so there's that field there. We also have an encounter with Pinsir, who we did see earlier. Pinsir and Dodrio, or Doduo, Dodrio, are the 5% encounter rates in this area. Yeah, like I said, with Pinsir, it's not a good bug. And there's nothing really spectacular that stands out for me to say go ahead and get it. Area 4 probably has the better encounters. It has Axew, the evolved form of Natu. While it's lacking in really good, decent psychic attacks to late levels, Axew's still a pretty good flyer if you pretty good flying type Pokemon. And you want a psychic type, so you at least balance out those two. You also have access to Heracross, which I would honestly say is the better of the two in terms of the bugs you get in the area. While it has the low encounter rate of 5% and its catch rate isn't that spectacular either, it's a decent enough fighting bug. But unfortunately, it suffers the same cost for most bug Pokemon at this of the generations. Fury Cutter sucks. Most of the bug moves are all physical, while some of their stats and move lines don't let them learn those moves till later on. Another Pokemon you encounter that's in the other area is Phanpy. And I believe it's just Phanpy. I'm trying to see. These are all Emerald exclusives, but I don't know if they're Emerald exclusives later on. Yeah, they are later on. Yeah. Okay, so they're later on exclusive. But yeah, it's just more Pokemon from Gen 2. Actually, I don't mind reading them off here if anyone minds. So the Emerald exclusives for their 5th area: Hoot, Spinarak, Mareep, Apom, Sunkern, Gligar, Snubbull, Stantler. In the water, Wooper, Quagsire, Meryl. Octillery, Remoraid. Through what's it? Good Rod and Super Rod. Area 6. Hoot, Ladine, Apom, Sunkern, Pineco, Teddiursa, Houndoom, Miltank, Shuckle with Rock Smash. And those are all the Pokemon that you can encounter in Emerald. You cannot encounter those Pokemon in Ruby version. If you're playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Pidgeotto, Kakuna, Pidgey, Baneri are all accessible after you catch Kyogre or Groudon. And I do believe that is all of them. Yeah, there's no other instances of new Pokemon. But yeah. Sapphire, I think expanded is Emerald. Yeah, so the expanded areas is only something you can get. I think it's post-game. Yeah, this looks like post-game. These are the regular areas. Yeah, and then expanded areas is only for them. This looks like it's near the beginning area. Here, I believe you can find the TM for Solar Beam, which is a really powerful grass type move. So, get it. I ain't using it, because I'll be duplicating my TMs. Or, because I am using an emulator. But I don't want to waste it. And And I do believe this is this the area you can only access the macro bike? Or I think it's still part of the regular area, yeah. But yeah, those are the Pokemon you can encounter here. I don't really, like I said, I normally just come here for Pikachu, and I catch the others if I'm in the need to catch other Pokemon. But substantially, like, I have decent enough team members, and it also shows that, wow, they had access to Houndoom. I think it's the rest house, right? Yeah, the rest house. But I don't think the rest house really does anything spectacular. Like, you can come in here and talk to the people here. Yeah, and they tell you that you can put Pokeblock in the feeder. Said I didn't have any Pokeball, so my chances of catching Pokemon are closer with the Pokeball. Yeah, they just tell you how to use Pokeblock here. So if there's Pokeblock you have left over and you don't want to use it, or you're not planning on using it, you can use it. Oh. In those areas. Okay. I actually just want to check it. Can we get the extended area? I believe it's north of where we are now. Yeah, it's north of where we are now. So if I go north, I do believe it's blocked off, but we can't access it till later. No, it's here. Oh, yeah, but here they go. It's under construction, and sorry, it's off limits. Yeah, in this area, you can only get through with the Acrobite to go get Heracross. So, yeah, they knew what they were doing. So that's only accessible after after main game. Because, of course, they always do that. Oh, hey, look, Giraffering. If you want to catch it, it's here. Yeah, those are the Pokemon you can encounter, and those are the encounter rates of the Pokemon you can encounter in the game. So, okay, game, you can just do that too, Giraffering. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon will have the chance that they will flee. They will not stay too long in the battle. If you're trying to attain them. Alright, actually we're just gonna run away for a while. We might just waste up our movement. Because all the Pokemon I want are unfortunately locked behind construction. Because right now, for Emerald's lore, the Safari Zone is not fully complete. Sure, game. Is there any other items I can get while I'm here with Azumarill? Oh, there's an item here. Max Revive. Go up. I don't think there's anything on that water, but that water is where you can encounter Psyduck and Golduck. Golduck, I believe, is the rare encounter. And I think this is area 1. Area 2. That side. 3 and 4 are above. Yeah, don't worry, you'll see Giraffrings in them later, because there's a spoiler Psychic type gym coming up. They use Psychic types. And there's a fuck ton of Psychic Pokemon. Like, you just thought seeing Abra and Rolls. But no, there's Lunatone and Solrock. There's also Giraffrings and Wobbuffet and Absol. Well, not Absol, Psychic. Absol can use Psychic moves, actually. But when Psycho Tech gets introduced in Gen 4, it's actually part of his move pool. Alright, so we've caught Giraffring. But there's really nothing you can really... Oh, there it goes. Alright, so we're done with the Safari Zone. Let's go get Pikachu. Who I believe is level 35? Yeah, level 35, holding an Oranberry. What is the nature of Pikachu? The nature will factor in. I'm gonna switch Oddish out from Pikachu. And do bashful nature. Fuck. Hold on, I want to check this. Bashful nature. It's neutral. Minus special attack, plus special attack. Not a really good nature on a Pikachu, especially when it's so specialized in speed and special attack. Thunder Wave, Quick Attack, Slam, and Double Team. So this Pikachu has a very shitty move pool. It's okay. We can go teach it Thunderbolt. I mean Thunder. We can actually teach them. In Shockwave, so it has some decent moves, but oh, I cannot believe that I'm not. Well, I can always get TM30, some of these TMs back, but I'm pissed because like that's really stupid. But you wait all this time and then you finally get the chance to use Pikachu. You can't use Pikachu because Pikachu's move pool sucks when you catch him. Actually, most Pokemon, when you catch them in this gen, their move pools are gonna suck. I'm just gonna say that right now. Alright. Wingull! Oh, yeah, that's right. Wingull is an encounter on this route. Bet Pikachu doesn't have a move pool to really stick it to you. By the way, I'm getting rid of Slam and I'm keeping Pikachu Thunder. Also, I'm gonna slam on the Super Repel. Countering nothing while I'm running back to it. That's also the other reason why I want to get to it, because I knew that I wouldn't get to and I knew I wouldn't Thunderbolt. I mean Thunder. I could teach it Thunderbolt and just I could just Thunderbolt. I can teach it Thunderbolt and I can just buy the Thunderbolt TM back later on when I get I can just spend the money on it. That and Psychic. Alright, so let's teach Thunderbolt to Pikachu. Quadrant can also learn Thunderbolt. I forgot about that. So why didn't teach her Thunderbolt? Alright, well, we got rid of Slam. Come on in, Jam. And we're learning Thunderbolt. Oh, I also want to catch Thornberry. Because an item I was supposed to get, and I haven't got it yet, is the, what is that item? Oh, it's the magnet. It is a move, it's an item that increases electric type. It's a 5% chance on, of a held item. Ironically enough, on Magnemite and Magneton, yeah, they will have magnet on it. And it's to increase the power of Thunder type. I kinda wish I had it, because it would have helped people. But since we have people on the team, we can go into some battles and try to level up. We have a double battle here, and I want to actually grab that item. I think these are Pokemon breeders. Yeah, they are Pokemon breeders. 3 Pokemon apiece. Makuhita, Kuchi, Anna. Okay. Air Cutter is Thunderbolt. Alright. Nice. Next up is Wingull. Oh damn, actually. Hey, we didn't know. Alright. And then that Pokemon is going to Ooh, Electrike. We're gonna switch out Cyber Harpie, bring in Grappler, and if he can use Thunderbolt on. And I believe that is Electrike that belongs to Meltran. While this Wingo belongs to Meltran. So weird because Isaac and Linda have these Pokemon, but they swap. Hey, Tropius. Oh, hey, Tropius. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go for the magnitude. I'm gonna swap back into Cyber Harpie to avoid the magnitude, which should help. Magnitude 5. Tropius is unaffected. Cyber Harpie. And it's gonna kill Electrike, who was my biggest threat. Alright. Oh, why didn't I go get Blizzard? Shroomish. Okay, well, the air cutters. Ooh, growth. That's gonna raise special attack. On a Pokemon that doesn't really do special attack well. Okay. In my business. Anyway, air cutter effective. And more so effective of the Shroomish because Spirit Ground. Roll in Rock Slide. Trophies. Mega Drain. Does absolutely nothing. You hit the wrong Pokemon. Pinch Curl and Air Cutter. That Air Cutter is going to take out Shrimp. Nice. Alright. And that was Miles and Pat. Huh. Okay. Nice. And the item here is a Revive. If I go get Blizzard, well, actually, would save Azumarill Patrol. All of that. Yeah. Well, I can. See, this is why I need Fly. Also, my Repel just wore off. Hold on. We're gonna use Repel again. I could use Smoke Ball, but I still would encounter battles if they weren't mandatory. Alright, so back towards Mobile we go. There are a couple of trainers we can encounter. Actually, I want to encounter that one female trainer we skipped over because she's the only one in the game that oh no, actually no. Take that back. We'll encounter Milotic later. Yeah, that girl over there is the Parasol girl. So it's a cool trainer, and her ace is Milotic. This guy here, I believe, is actually a trainer. Oh, he's a flyer. He's a not a flyer. Damn it, he's a bird catcher. And if I'm not mistaken, he should be our rematch call. Yeah, Robert. And he has some blue. And get used to these games, because they're in the Fortune City Gym, and they know we ain't playing no games. Awesome. Thunderbolt for the hit. What a crit too. Nice. Nice. Doing his thing. And that is where to keep Robert. Alright, and we will get Robert's number. Nice. Alright. Shit, I forgot to switch back to Cyber Harpie. Oh, never mind. Hey, Absol. There's also a Pokemon I want to capture. Sad thing is, I kind of already have Sableye taking over for me for the whole Dark department. But if I wasn't using Sableye, it would be Absol. Now, I remember telling people about Absol earlier. The thing about Absol is until Generation 4 physical pressure split, Absol's move pool is trash. Like, it's literally nothing Absol can. And even with the moves that you give it, Absol stats, which are pretty good for what Absol is, you know, you're a dark type, and having access to moves like Rock Smash, Brick Break, Aerial Ace, and all of that to do type coverage, it unfortunately kind of sucks in the department where its good move pool is locked behind the fact that it doesn't have a decent play. So yeah, if you're looking for the disaster Pokemon, like it's not, that is what it's named in the Pokedex. It's disaster. Who won't stay in the fucking Pokeball? I forget, your catch rate is abysmal fucking. While Pikachu has an abysmally low ass stat rate. Yeah, we're throwing a big boy. Get in there, Grappler. Oh, also to note, Pikachu can't evolve unless you use the Thunderstone. Which I do have a Thunderstone, and I will be using it on Pikachu. The Generation 3, in terms of its stones, there's a side quest you can do to attain stone. The downside to it, yes. Sorry, before we go any further. Absol, the disaster Pokemon. It sharpens senses, evens, sublet changes in the sky and land to predict natural disasters. It is a long-lived Pokemon that has a lifespan of 100. Probably the longest you've ever heard of a Pokemon living. Yeah, let's get Pikachu back up. And speaking of Pikachu, yeah, Pikachu's evolution and Raichu can only happen if we give Pikachu the Thunderstone. Which, I have a Thunderstone, and I'm willing to give Pikachu the move. Looking at Pikachu's move pool coming up, it only learns Thunder, and you can teach it. Some of you are gonna ask, where's Volt Tackle? Well, Volt Tackle is in this game. Unfortunately, that requires breeding. Yeah, Pikachu needs to hold Light Ball, which I believe is a 5% encounter, or a 5% chance of it holding Light Ball. Oh, excuse me. Then on top of that, you have to breed the Pikachu and hope that the Pikachu breeding with the Pikachu finds a Pikachu that will hold Light Ball. I'm not joking. It's a spawn thing. And fuck, I didn't want. Oh, this is a Parasol girl. I don't know, maybe I'd take her out. What does she have that I can easily take her down? I think she has 2 Pokemon. Oh, Roselia? Oh, we can take them. And I forget, I have skill. Roselia's poison moves aren't going to do more grass type. Because, spoilers, grass type Pokemon attacks are not effective with skill type. Oh, no, fucking well. Okay, so I think that's the change up actually. This Parasol girl only had 1 Pokemon on it. I think it was just the Whelmer. Here she has the Whelmer and the Roselia. And then there's a Parasol girl coming up later, and she's gonna have Cast Form. And yeah, she actually does take advantage of the weather. It knows Weather Ball, Hail, Sunny Day, and Rain Dance. Which are all things you can get in this gen too, by the way. Alright, so let's go back to Fortree. We're actually gonna make a long way back to Mauville. I know, it's dumb. But we're gonna do it so we can come back here so that we can have access, so we can take on Winona, the Fortree City Gym Leader. I'm telling you guys, once you get why, everything opens up, and I believe you're fire. Yeah, it was white. Everything opens up, and it just gets better. Trust me. Bingo! I can switch this. I can switch this. You'll still gain the experience, but I want this. But yeah, the reason why Cyber Harpie is different is because most Pokemon that we'll encounter on these routes are not going to be very much to deal with. Also, I kind of picked the bad neutral nature. If I wanted it to specialize in speed and special attack, I kind of should have went for something that was docile, because that lowers attack. And it is what it is. Trophy. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? We got Thunderbolt. We'll be fine. Trophies is loose, can't hurt me, and the worst it could possibly do, I don't know, fly? But I don't think any of them are that smart to teach you to fly. Oh, yeah, Susan. Oh, which is to lower my evasion. Sweet Sweet's actually a really good move to counter Double Team. Which is ironic, because that Double Team. And more Sweet Scent. Alright. Put it down for the quick attack. How did Trophies hit me? Oh no, it must be. Or did he get paralyzed? Did he get paralyzed? Did he get paralyzed? Oh, he wants another battle. Okay. Hyper Potion? He battle, bro. So we're off. Get another repel. I should have bought max repels. Damn it. Oh, it's fine. I might bring Acrobite because I know it'll be easier than there's Acrobite. Alright, but we are back towards Mauville. Check over. Yeah, because this is actually where people start calling you up with like, hey, I want to fight you again. Are you afraid? Because they are indicating that she should have flight. Oh, from Pedro. Where is my point? Oh, your point case is full. Oh, I guess I did stuff. Yeah. Oops. Okay, well, let's buy all these items. What is that? Psychic, Double Team, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam. Can I do it? Oh, you know what? I probably didn't do it. Well, yeah, I'm taking advantage of it. I got Psychic. I don't want Double Team, I want Psychic. Is your mic muffled? No, it should be high up. Oh, hey, easygoing guy. My mic should be fine. I had some mic problems earlier. Because for some reason, oh, you know what happened? It's not me. Steam Labs had an update. Didn't tell nobody how to. Oh, I don't have enough points. Oh. But I get to buy all these items. Alright, well, let's Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. Did I buy a whole bunch of psychics? Yeah, no wonder. It sounds a little bit Cuba. Oh, that's probably the setting. Oh, and all the 15 different other things that are on around me. Damn, I kept buying all those psychics. Oh no, you know what we can do? Because we have hella money. I forgot all about that. If I do come in muffled, I do apologize. Because I try to make sure that the outside sound of my home not get intertwined with my with when I talk or record. So it always sounds fine to me when I hear it. So, but we're gonna buy some more coins because I need to double up on Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Damn. Well, of course, because they're the ultimate cat. But we're gonna teach Ice Beam, which is the item we can get and pulls out. It's the only Pokemon on the team that can learn Ice move. Yeah, we're gonna teach Numeral Ice Beam. And Ice Beam is going to replace Rollout. I mean, not Rollout. Defense Curl. I don't know why I bought so many sidekicks. I don't know. But we're gonna buy. We got a Thunderbolt. We're gonna use Thunderbolt on Waterboy. And we're actually gonna switch out Waterboy's Infusion for Thunderbolt. And this is actually something I didn't know Waterboy could learn until later on. But yeah, I can learn Thunderbolt. Actually, if you play Pokemon Coliseum, the trainer, there's a trainer in Coliseum that will allow, that actually has it on their water boy. Flamethrower. You can learn Flamethrower? I wouldn't advise it, but like our little Grappler can learn. Oh, that's right. Because they can learn that thing. Flamethrower. Considering what's coming up next, excuse me, I'm gonna keep Peck, but I'm gonna get rid of, well, it's better than Blaze Kick. I can always relearn Blaze Kick. We're gonna teach Flamethrower over Blaze Kick, because it's more PP and more damage and more accuracy. And yeah, alright, so we're gonna go heal, and then we're gonna make our trip back to Fort Tree City, so that I can take on, there you go. So I can take on, Winona. So I've been stalling on taking on at this point, because Winona has a nasty history with me. My early years of playing this game, Winona was not my favorite gym leader. Because Winona's team was a team I wasn't prepared for. I had a lot of grass types, I had a Blaziken, and there was just really not enough I could do to get over Winona's team. So, now that I'm more knowledgeable of Generation 3. Why I said it was one of my favorite gens at the time. I'm ready to take on Winona with not only the proper team setup, but we're gonna have an easier time than I did before. Fun fact, when I was playing this, my first times around playing Pokemon Emerald, actually not even Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Ruby version, and I took on it. I think it was Pokemon Ruby version, or it might have been Sapphire. But the game glitched. And what made it worse was it froze. Yeah, it wasn't a good time, my starting off. But it was a learning experience, nonetheless. Alright, I am switching you in front because I believe we won't be encountering... Yeah. Oh, I forgot to look at the Acrobite. Oh, you know what? As I said, we were gonna... It was gonna be okay, because we're not gonna have any... We're not gonna have any problems with it. But, yeah, we're gonna go back to Fortree City. And now that we're back in Fortree, we can get rid of that annoying thing that was in the way, that was blocking us, that was healed. Use the Devon Scope. The Invisible Pokemon startle and flee. Yeah, this is the only rare occasion where the Kecleon flees. Fortree City Gym, Winona, the bird user taking flight into the world. So before we go into Fortree Cities, while we're in Fortree City Gym, I need to go ready to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I will just leave it here on the Be Right Back screen. Harpie. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Hold on. Fuck, I lost. Okay, I found it. Alright. Alright, so we are in. Get your ass back in it. We are in Winona's gym. We are back in Fortree. How's it going, Champion Bound Ruby? Fortree City Gym Leader Winona is a master flying type Pokemon. She's waiting in the back of the gym beyond the rotating doors. She's waiting for the new challengers who will take wing. Go for it. So yeah, that is your indication of her flying type Pokemon. So the gimmick of this gym is these grates. I didn't know these grates could move all the way around, but apparently they can. So yeah, we're gonna take on these gym challengers and I believe some of these grates can't move because they will get stuck on things that you have to do different. It's fuck! Armory! Yeah. I don't know Pokemon you use, but you don't want to be using Skarmory as one of them. So yeah, Winona's gonna be using flying type Pokemon. In coding for the original game, flying type was going to be called bird type. And there's some indications in that of them switching it from flying to bird, or the translation to bird type, that's still left over in these games. Because for the fact, Winona is using all flying type Pokemon. The crazy thing is that she is using what she relegates as the bird type. And oh yeah, we even get a double battle here. Oh, my elegant battle style, my bird Pokemon. Yeah, so most of your encounters here will be bird catchers and bird keepers and others who use flying types. But you get the array of flying type Pokemon in this game. You got your Swablues, you got your Dogeco's, you got your Starmarines, you got your Flylos, your Halos, and your occasional Wingull and Pelipar. So yeah, there's a lot going on in this gym, and it's literally because they have a lot of flying type variety in this gym. The sad thing is, I kind of wish all the other types of Pokemon got the same treatment. Oh, Fury Attack. That's not very nice. Whatever, it happens. So, if you need a way to take advantage... Oh, hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, we're gonna say that Asumiro, who will be using Ice Beam. And actually, Ice Beam is going to be really good in this gym because most of Pokemon, because flying types have 3 weaknesses. They have a weakness to rock, have a weakness to electricity, and they have a weakness to ice. It's funny though because your first flying type encounter is actually Gen 1 doesn't have flying type gym leader, but it has a lot of bird keepers. However, they are matched out in Gen 2, where Faulkner has a ton of ice type, flying type Pokemon in his arsenal. Or actually, you're getting the ice, and you're getting the rock. So there we go. But yeah, Faulkner, who you encounter, has all of these ice type Pokemon. But the thing about it is that the ice type, flying type Pokemon, I'm sorry. The thing is, what's so crazy about it is that flying types, they're the only Pokemon you can catch at the time that had a way, well, 2 Pokemon actually. You can go get Geodude, who was in Dark Cave. You can get, I want to say this is correct. You can get a Bellsprout, and you can trade it for an Onix to help you against Faulkner in Gen 2. There is there's Mary, which unfortunately is not in Crystal version. At least right at that was. Hey, let's check out the one Pokemon to help you against Faulkner. I mean, you get all the other Pokemon that are not 2. But yeah, you can take on Faulkner and use either a rock type or hope your Pokemon's higher level to deal with it. And it doesn't have a weakness to Mudslap because that's the TM that he gives you. And that's on all of his Pokemon. Yeah, his Pidgey and his Pidgeotto have Mudslap. In Gen 4, they give them Roost, which is Gen 4's healing, which is the healing move for flying type Pokemon in Gen 4. I think it was introduced in Gen 4, and actually you get it for, I forget how you get it. Someone gives it to you, but it heals your Pokemon. It heals your Pokemon. But it makes them vulnerable to Earthquake because they have to land. I do know the backstory behind the term roost. So roost or roosting is basically when birds take. Damn, I don't have that many healing items. Do I have any money left? Hold on, let's ask that question. Do I have money left? I have money. I have ways to get money too. So, but I didn't realize I was running low. I mean, the revival Earth will revive me though. That was a good thing. Let's. Fuck, I do need to fly. See, this is why I hate that it has to be locked like this. Because right now, you can't. I will see stuff like the leader's badge. Ugh. Was it the same with Flannery? I mean, not Flannery. Skyla? Oh, yeah, it was. And that bullshit pissed me off, too. Yeah, Generation 4. No, Gen 5, there is a flying type gym leader in that gen. Her name is Skyla. Although Skyla's less of a prick in the anime. No, it's more of a prick in the anime. She's less of a prick in the manga, and I think even in the game. But yeah, I think you do have to beat Skyla to get fly. Oh. And this is for me just to get all my good moves, my good items too. Alright, well we had another double battle. We got Swallow and we got Doduo. Which, luckily enough, both of these Pokemon I have right now can take these out. While Pikachu is very lower level, at least it has some stability for itself to where it can take out the Pokemon. While I'm still trying to while we're in the discussion of flying types, the flyers in Generation, in each game, although they don't seem like the most prevalent, flying type Pokemon are pretty much around. There's some actual news that I wanted to drop on you guys, and it actually involves pet content. That I think everyone, if you read between the lines, you knew it was something that they cut. Oh, hey, Axe 2. Actually, guys, that's Axe 2. That's Nature's Evolved form, Psychic Flying, and I think did it just use Tail Apple? Or Leer? I think it just used Leer. It's supposed to be based off of Totem Pole, if there's any indication on its design. And it's a Pokemon you only get when, ironically enough, you have to get Natu in Gen 2 through the Ruins of Alph, in a section of the game where you need Surf and Structure, which are things you get later on in Gen 2. By beating, I want to say, Surf for you beating Morty, and in Strength is I want to say it's Whitney? I want to say it's Whitney. It's either Whitney or Chuck. But one of those two lets you use Strength. And I have a feeling it might be Chuck. Because I think Jasmine is Whirlpool, and Price is Water. No, Price isn't Waterfall. Because there's only 7 HMs in that game. Huh. So anyway, yeah, there's stuff going on here. I'm gonna heal you. And then before we take on Winona, I believe we still have at least one more battle left before we take on Winona. Yeah, because this area right here is way different than it was in the other games. Because it's no double battles. That's something they introduced here. And there's a whole lot of stuff that you have to do. Hold on, we're gonna go to... What's that? Tropius? Tropius versus Pikachu? Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get Fortree City up. There we go. Fortree City Gym. Main article. Fortree City Gym. Oh, I didn't know in the anime it had Charizard and Skarmory out there on the. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the gym leader lineup is completely different in this game. And also the gym leader matches also. Oh yeah, she has a completely different team. Let's hit her with a Thunderbolt. Actually, this may not do anything because the grass type. Yeah, the grass is neutralizing the flying, the thunder. Why I hate facing Utopias. No, water. Fuck. I shouldn't have put Water out there. Oh well. Well, I don't think Razor Leaf would do much like Water. Yeah, it did. Okay, Combine. Here, if anything, I'll just hit you with Psychic. Excuse me. Oh, I tried to lower my evasiveness. I'm gonna lower its common sense with this. Alright, so that is the last of the trainers here in the gym. And I have access to Winona's gym and her battle team right here. So for defeating Winona in this game, we get one of my favorite flying type moves. We get Aerial Ace, a 60 power flying type move that never misses. And unfortunately, because of how the simulation of never misses is, I hate that they changed that because it's so dumb. It is what it is. Yeah, it says it's supposed to never miss, but if a Pokemon flies or digs underground, it misses. Whatever. Anyway, so we're going to be taking on Winona. Winona, in terms of Emerald to Ruby Sapphire, is completely different if you're playing Ruby and Sapphire. And don't worry, just like all the other gym battles and important battles, I'll tell you the difference between what these Pokemon leaders have on the team. So, why don't we go ahead and we take Winona on. But as soon as I can get through this damn puzzle, not gonna be as bullshit as the next gen puzzles. Yay! I swear to God, I want to punch Tate and Lisa, bro. Fuck, I got that wrong. Hold on. Yeah, Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza. The gym leaders of the Moss Deep City Gym. But we're not in Moss Deep yet. We're gonna be taking on Winona, the Wind Specialist, and her bird Pokemon. I am Winona. I am the leader of the Fortree Pokemon Gym. I become one with bird Pokemon and soar the skies. However, brutaling the battle, we will triumph with grace. Witness the elegant choreography of bird Pokemon and I. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Winona, the Sky Battle Queen. Winona starts off with Swablu, level 29. Natural cure for its ability, meaning if it switches out, it can heal its status condition. Flying normal type with the moves Parry Song, Safeguard, Aerial Ace, and Mirror Move. If you are playing Ruby and Sapphire, she starts off with Swalo, level 31, Guts for its ability, normal flying type, with the moves Quick Attack, Aerial Ace, Double Team, and Endeavor. By the way, the ace move for this gym is Aerial Ace. I already said that. Anyway, if you're playing her in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it is Laylo again, level 33. Flying normal type. Guts first ability with the moves Quick Attack, Aerial Ace, Double Team, and Endeavor. There is only one difference between her Ruby Sapphire team and her Emerald team, and what the hell was that? And that's literally the fact that she only has one additional Pokemon, and it's Swablu. Everything else on the team is still the same. Oh, and I think they moved in a Pokemon to switch out for a Pokemon that she actually will have to her rematches. Yeah, there are rematches in this gen for gym leaders, and it's more so post-game stuff. But yeah, Swablu is gonna use Mirror Move and is gonna copy Thunder. Not bad, but it's not effective. So, yeah, Natural Cure is an ability that Swablu in its evolution can learn. It basically, if they switch out, they remove any status conditions that are attached to them. Speaking of Swablu's evolution, here comes one known as Ace. This is Altaria, Dragon Flying type, level 33, Natural Cure for its ability, holding an Oran Berry, with the moves Earthquake, Dragon Breath, Dragon Dance, and Aerial Ace. If this was... Oh, it actually has the same moves in Omega in Ruby and Sapphire. Same level and everything. Yeah, Dragon Dance, Aerial Ace, Dragon Breath, and Earthquake. If this was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it would be Roost, Cotton Guard, Dragon Breath, Earthquake. Really? Oh, because, yeah, they switched the moves around. I'm gonna Ice Beam this dragon. Yeah, this is your first look at a pure Dragon-type Pokemon. If you don't already have a Dragon-type on your team, then go ahead and get Swablu. Find it over there near the other entrance, near a patch of grass near the first entrance of, but coming from Rustboro going into, Meteor Falls. You can encounter Swablu there, I believe at level 25. I think the highest is level 27. And if you train it up long enough, it will become this. Next up is Tropius, which is a new addition to her team. Tropius, level 29, with Chloroplast for its ability. No held items, grass flying types, with the moves Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Aerial Ace, and Synthesis. This Pokemon is only here to counter grass and water type and rock type Pokemon. Because remember, those are weakness of flying type. Oh, and there's the standing move, Aerial Ace. Which I think because I had Tropius in the yellow, she couldn't heal with it. Nice. Alright, that is Tropius down. And as I'll talk, that is Azumarill at level 33. Pelipper is next. Pelipper, level 30. P9 for the ability, Water Flying type with the moves Water Gun, Supersonic, Protect, Aerial Ace. Yep, same thing. It has the same moveset in Ruby and Sapphire. And in Fire Red and Omega Ruby and Sapphire, it knows Water Pulse, Roost, Aerial Ace, and Protect. Predicting the Protect, I'm gonna go for the double team? Oh, I guess not. Water Gun. Oh, I guess I'm actually making the right move here. I'm gonna double team so that damn Water Gun or any of its other moves don't touch me. I'm also gonna heal because... So the thing here is, I should have just evolved Pikachu and Raichu. There's literally no other moves Pikachu needs to learn other than what's already on. This paralysis should help. Supersonic. Yeah, and I think that Keen Eye to make sure that it doesn't lose any of its, it doesn't lose out on any. Protect. Yeah, I figured it out. I predicted, yeah, I should have predicted the protecting. Yeah, that is protect. The one portion of this damn battle I hate to deal with Pelipper. Because protect is a thing. Alright, Pelipper is defeated. The last swiftly than I thought. No, it didn't, because that's next. Skarmory! Winona's next in her final Pokemon. Skarmory, level 31, Keen Eye for its ability. Steel Flying type with the moves Sand Attack, Fury Attack, Steel Wing, and Aerial Ace. No changes. Oh, in Ruby and Sapphire, it would be level 32 with the moves Fury Attack, Sand Attack, Steel Wing, and Aerial Ace. And if this was Omega Ruby and Sapphire, it would be level 33, Keen Eye for its ability, Steel Flying type, with the moves Air Cutter, Aerial Ace, Steel Wing, and Sand Attack. So the Sand Attack and stuff are here to make it, make its opponent miss his attack. It's got the Keen Eye so that it, oh wow! Flamethrower, baby! Alright, and that is Winona defeated. Yeah. It's okay, Winona. I still share your bird love. But we get the Feather Badge for defeating Winona. If this was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, we'd be getting TM19, which is Roost. But for defeating Winona here, we get my favorite team, the Aerial Ace. This move can be taught to tons of flying type Pokemon, and it's a move that never misses. Also, we get Winona's number in our Pokénaps, so we can battle her again later. Alright, so we have conquered the Fortree Gym, and we're able to do some flying. Oh, I didn't teach you fly. Don't judge me. Anyway, we're gonna be using fly so we can teach Skarmory fly. Because this is an unfortunate thing. I have to do this. So I'm gonna get rid of agility so that I can still keep Air Cutter, Steel Wing, and Swift. This just got rid of Swift. So I could just replace Air Cutter with Aerial Ace. Whatever. Anyway, so we're gonna be able to, now we're able to fly to anywhere we want. So all these areas that are marked in, we can fly to. Mauville, Verdant Turf, Lava Ridge, Fall Harbor, Pressborough, Petalburg, Oldale, Little Root, in Lakeport, and Dewford. Oh yeah, oh, and Fortree. We're back in Fortree. But yeah, we now fly to any of the locations that we've previously been to. Why am I stopping here? I knew this. Oh, it's Scott. I just as I thought, you won the Fortune Gym. Search it. Silence, keep up the good work. Thanks, Scott. That's completely useless waste of time. Anyway, before we end the session, I have some heart scale. I want to go see some things on some Pokemon. I move tutor. I can teach all your Pokemon any move they learn. In Generation 8, there is a move free learner. And guess what? It is for free. Yeah, it's for free. I'm still baffled by it. But Pikachu's only moves are Thunder Shock, Growl, Tail Whip, and Slam. Yeah, nothing real interesting. Let's take a look at Waterfly. What moves can Waterfly learn? Growl, Confusion, Teleporter. So shit, ass, and confusion. Azurill can relearn Tackle, Tail Whap, Defense Curl, and Water. I wanted to learn here. Skarmory. Besides agility, Leer, Pack, Sand Attack, Agility, and Fury. Blaziken. What can you relearn? Alright, Blaziken's really cool. Fire Punch. Scratch, Growl, Focus Energy, Ember, Sand Attack, Quick Attack, Blaze Kick. For those who wanted to know, yeah, it's learning Fire Punch. This is a move that is a punch move and may burn the opponent's Pokemon. Now remember, in Generation 1 to 3, this is a special move, even though a punch is physical. And Reflect would reduce its status, but so can Light Screen. I'm not gonna be reteaching Garunic's Fire Punch, because most of its moves are pretty solid. The only other Pokemon on the team that could relearn a move is, oh, excuse me, is Oh Boy. But I don't want to teach it anything. If you bring Kadabra to the move relearner, it will have a chance of relearning its move Kinesis. I don't believe any of these Pokemon might have a chance of relearning any moves, but let's just check it. I'm gonna keep Pikachu to party, but at this time, it is time we say adieu, Abdua, Arpitazain, to our friend Graveler. You were an awesome friend and a great Pokemon. But it's time we bid you adieu. And it's sad too, because here's the thing. Now that we have Pikachu, we can cover our weakness of flying. But yeah. Move relearner, and we're coming back to look at what is it? Oddish. Oddish should have some moves it's gonna reach. Yeah, Azord and Sweet Scent. Jesus Christ, Oddish. Why are you on the stick? Alright. Oddish. Yeah, Gen 3, learn set. Okay. Thanks, Bulbapedia. So in Generation 3, it can learn the moves. Through leveling up, it should already know Acid. Level 32, it will learn the move Moonlight. And in level 39, it will learn the move Petal Dance. Through TM, it can learn Bullet Seed, Giga Drain, Solar Beam, Fletch Bomb. Yeah, it can learn some really good moves. Sunny Day, Protect, Frustration Return, those are... Through breeding, it can learn Charm, Ladle, Endrain, Razor Leaf, Swords Dance, and Synthesis. Which, by the way, Razor Leaf and Synthesis are moves that Gen 4 and above will teach you. Double Edge, Mimic, Indoor, Sleep Talk, Snore, Substitute Flagger, Sword Stand. And Leech Seed through a Pokemon Egg present in Gen 3. That's an event. Oh, okay. Was it an event, Oddish? Oh. Okay. Yeah, because I believe in Gen 4, the Oddish move pool gets better. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Acid at level 9 with Azor. Poison Powder, Stun Spore, Sleep Powder, Mega Drain. Lucky Champ, Moonlight, Giga Drain, Toxic. What's that? This is Gen 6. I'm sorry, it's not Gen 6. There we go, Gen 4. So, Acid at level 9. Mega Drain at level 21. Moonlight at level 33. Giga Drain at level 37. Petal Dance at level 30. At level 41. Adding to its move pool of Energy Ball and Grass Knot. Peter Dance through Cacnea and Tickle through Tangela and Tangrel. I don't know why the Slurp Dance, because most of them are physical supers. Seed Bomb? Yeah, Seed Bomb through Move Tutor. And through Transfer, Leech Seed, Double Edge, and Mimic. Yeah, this, like I said, it's a Pokemon that gets better through its evolution. But it can learn Mega Drain, it's just too low level to learn it now. But I will do some, now that I'm getting rematches, we can start teaching a lot of our Pokemon. We can start battling with other Pokemon. We can start teaching them better movesets. I did want to use the Leaf Stone on, water, but you can't use the Leaf Stone on Water. I was gonna use the Leaf Stone on Oddish, so that Oddish can get up in level. The one thing I am going to do, and I think I should still have it in my pack, I have the Leaf Stone, I have a Nugget, yeah, because I want to evolve, actually I want to get this Mystic Water, the Zoomro, but I want to get the Thunderstone so I can evolve to Raichu. Because Raichu is going to be a permanent member of the team now that I have access to water, and I have access to a better move. Hold on, because I don't want you guys seeing what's easy. That's going to get me in trouble anyway. Item box. Where is it? Firestone. Thunderstone, there it goes. I'm gonna get Thunderstone, and then I'm gonna drop off the... I'm gonna drop off, oh, the elixirs. The soft sand. 2 max revive. And this. Nothing else, okay. Alright. Back to the main screen. We're gonna evolve Pikachu and Raichu. Which, from my understanding, isn't gonna hit anything. There's a Pikachu. Oh, see, it's already know what I'm about to look at. Pikachu and Wolverine. Thunderbolt at 26, Agility at 33, Thunder at 41, Light Screen at 50. Light Screen and Thunder are TMs, so yeah, we can easily just teach it those. Through Egg moves, it can learn Bind, Charge, Double Slap, Encore, Present, Wish, and Reversal. Through Move Tutor, Counter, Body Slam, Defense Curl, Double Edge, Dynamic Punch, Endure, Mega Kick, Mega Punch, Mimic, Mud Slap, Roll Out, Seismic Toss, Sleep Talk, Snore, Substitute Swagger, Swift Attack, Thunder Punch, and Thunder Wave. Through Pichu, it can learn Volt Tackle, Sleep Kiss, Charm. And special moves that you can only get in Emerald via an event or other sources are Fly and Surf. Because those are event Pikachu that they redistributed. To commemorate the 10-year anniversary of Pokemon, by also releasing the Surfing and Flying Pikachu. Oh, and I think those are through e-reader cards. TMs that it can learn, TM moves that it can learn. Rock Smash, Flash, and Strength. TMs that Pikachu can learn. Focus Punch, Toxic, Hidden Power, Light Screen, Protect, Rain Dance, Iron Tail, Frustration, Thunderbolt, Thunder Return, Dig, Brick Break, Double Team, Shockwave, Facade, Sacred Power, Rest, and Attract. There you go. Oh, and actually, fun fact, in later generations, Pikachu can learn Surf and Fly, even though it's not a flying type or a surf. I mean, a water type. Isn't Pokemon awesome? Isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah. That's the thing. Alright, well, let's evolve Pikachu now so you guys can see that on screen. Because its move pool is already fine. Gonna go into Raichu. And fun fact for anyone who wants to know, some call me Johnny's favorite Pokemon is Raichu. Yeah, this little guy is some call me Johnny's favorite Pokemon. Oh, that means I gotta name it something different now. Alright, well, we got Raichu on our team. And I'm gonna use the PP up on Raichu to expand Thunderbolt. But, yeah, although it evolved, excuse me, it's not gonna learn any moves after this. Yeah, Raichu won't learn jack and shit as its evolution. Yeah, it's not gonna learn any more moves. Fun fact, later gyms actually improve on that. This I'm gonna give Raichu. I'm gonna give this zinc to Raichu. I had two? Oh, cool. I'm gonna give this iron to Raichu. To raise its defenses. And this special, I'm actually gonna go ahead and give that to Oddish. Just cause. Alright, also, while I'm at it, I'm gonna give this Miracle Seed to Oddish. Since it doesn't have access to most stuff. But, with that said and done, guys, it's almost 5 hours. It is time to save. Did it? No. Did it freeze? Damn it. Yeah, it did. Oh, the screen froze. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no, it froze. Oh. The screen froze on the emulator. Let's poke it down. Go down one. Save. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's my trainer badge. Ah, good, it's saved. Okay. I'm gonna restart the we're gonna restart. Hold on. Oh my god, I cannot believe that happened. Hold on. I'm so mad. I cannot believe that happened. Oh, it won't even let me restart it. Wow. Because it froze. Because I've been on it for so long, that's probably why it froze. But no, we are going back just because we need to make sure. I know I saved it, but I need to make sure it's 100%. I hate when this happens. This rarely happens. I'm just gonna say it now. Through my experiences of playing this game, it is a rare occasion where this happens. Okay, but I do have my badges. Oh, thank God I saved. Okay, I don't know what weird changes I did, but I saved. Okay, everybody. So I'm gonna call it a session here. And while I call it a session here, we're gonna leave Lilyco's music in the background. So before I go, I just want to thank everybody for coming because you guys are awesome, and I'm so happy that you guys came. So the next time I might be shooting for Saturday of this week. So Saturday, I will be doing a Pokemon Livestream. I will be going for session 6, where we will be dealing with Team Aqua and Team Magma's Little Hope situation at Mount Pride. And we'll be dealing with them in Lilyco. So, before we go, here is a link to my main channel. You guys can find all of my latest videos. I actually have some new videos up right now. If you guys would like to check those out. Here is the archive channel where you guys can look at previous live streams. And fun fact, Pokemon Emerald live stream sessions 1, 2, 3, and 4 have been uploaded to the channel. If you guys would like to see those, you can take the link there. If you guys would like to interact with me on social media, here is my Twitter and my Instagram, so you guys can interact with me there. And if you guys would like to join the Discord, and hold on, I spelled Discord wrong. There we go. If you guys would like to join the Discord, you are more than welcome to. This is the link for the Discord. With that said and done, thanks everybody for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I don't have anyone we can raid at the moment. I think all my important people are actually not on. Or I don't have enough people, so I can't raid everyone. Like, yeah, I know, it sucks, but that's unfortunately just what it is. So, if people want to, have me raid people in bigger groups and it won't get thrown out, or it's a long story. I don't have the energy for it, but yeah, alright. This is it for tonight's stream. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'll catch all of you guys next time. HTJ, signing out. Take care.